And he found out my place pretty easily without me having to say it, without having to call me.
Nice. Good news. We are live. So hello everybody. Welcome to this very spooky edition of the Phoenix Press. I am joined by my very smart assistant, Bunny Girl Nix. Nix, how you doing?
Could be better, could be worse. We're getting through it, mate.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. And so tonight we have Night Trap, the game that caused a sensation. Yes, Angelus, it is live.
Not the good kind of sensation.
Oh god, yeah. So I've never played this game. This is gonna be a blind playthrough. But yeah, this game caused a lot of controversy when it came out. Nix, are you familiar with it?
I am very familiar with it.
So they even had congressional hearings about this game.
Yeah. Went to Congress. That's how bad it was.
And my favorite quote is the president of Nintendo at the time, Howard Lincoln. He famously said, "Night Trap will never appear on a Nintendo console." Nix, guess what came out on the Switch a few years back?
I could not tell you, honestly.
Night Trap. But yeah, this thing was like yeah, it caused a lot of controversy. So yeah, this game was like a convoluted history, controversy aside. So apparently it was filmed in like the late 80s for like a console that never technically came out. And then during the FMV boom of the early 90s, came out on the Sega CD. We're playing the 25th anniversary edition, that's why it looks a little bit better.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Yeah,
Still got like
Yes, actually, Johnny Ortiz. This is actually one of the games that started the ratings. Sega CD Magic, for sure.
Was this game and
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I was gonna say Mortal Kombat if I remember correctly, because those finishers, those yeah, wow, ooh, fatalities.
Yeah.
They got people talking.
It really did.
It's funny though, because now looking back on them, they're pretty tame by modern day standards. Like not completely, but
Angelus, I'm not really sure. I think it's because there's that one scene where they try and suck the blood out that's mildly kind of concerning. But the rest of this game is so frickin' mild. It's crazy.
I thought it was because there was like a not really nudity, but like something to do with that.
I don't know, maybe. We've seen this for the first time, so. Alright. Oh god. Oh no.
Was she possessed?
I don't know. Oh, what the hell? Alright, oh, they're all getting in, like, in position, I think. Alright, Nix, what do we got for the comments?
Angela says, I love a good gaming controversy. Johnny Ortiz says, isn't this the game that started the ratings? Hardcore Bunny says, Sega CD Magic, it's never caught on fire. Yeah. Angela says, considering there are games like Duke Nukem and Leisure Suit Larry, how did a game like this stir so much crap? You'd be surprised.
Yeah, especially like the early 90s.
Like, another really good horror game, Rule of Rose, had people going on about how there was, like, brutality against children in there. Kind of, sort of is, but the scene they were referring to was a grown woman getting buried alive with bugs by little girls, so... And it got banned in several countries because of wild lies and, like... Oh, it was a whole thing.
Yeah.
Johnny Ortiz says this would make a great Riff Tracks episode. And Hardcore Bunny says... Technically chiller for the arcade and console started the ratings campaign. Mortal Kombat and Night were just the examples everyone knows about because they were named in the hearings. And Angela says, so campy.
Yeah, this is a height of camp.
This isn't exactly what I imagined, though. Has anybody seen my shampoo bag?
Good.
Be glad I brought you along. The only reason you brought...
And I have to step away for a moment because, as I said pre-stream, every time we get pizza delivered, they have to call and find the house.
Oh.
Because despite delivering here more than God only knows how many times, their driver still doesn't know where we live.
Alright, so... I don't actually know how to trigger the traps, so let me just Google this real quick. Oh god, the Mass Effect controversy was insane. Alright, yeah, I could look up chiller. Square or triangle and circle activate. Okay. Alright.
Ashley,
I don't know. I think people they just, you know, went out of style or something. Miranda's ass controversy. Yeah, for sure. So when the light blinks red. Alright, we got one, guys. We got one.
That's weird, Eddie. He's just one of the neighbors. He's really...
Alright,
Enchanté. Tu parles français, toi?
Oh, no, thank you.
Alright. Yeah, this game... I think I'm starting to get the hang of it. Alright, we got another one. We're supposed to wait till the light brings red, and then I can trigger it. Oh! Oh, we got it. Okay.
What's this? Oh, homemade cherry popsicle.
Huh. Where the whole GT... Yeah, that too. Yeah, the thing about the hot coffee stuff was, like, it was on the disc. Screech your skin for this game! Oh god. When? I don't know. Alright.
Come on, let's go. We don't want to upset the others.
Hi, Eddie. Oh, and let us know when you want to die, Eddie.
Oh no. The synth is just so crazy. I love it. These traps are so oh god, I love it. Oh, I love how you can see like little bit of thing in the
Do you think they can handle it?
Of course they can. What could possibly...
I love how you had that little glitch in the VHS thing. Oh. Alright, just waiting for the trap. It's like there's a movie. This game is actually kind of harder than it seems. I'll admit. Oh no! They got him. Huh. Am I not pressing the right buttons? Because the problem is they're using the PlayStation layout. Triangle and circle. Okay. This is crazy. I'm pressing the button, so it's like.
This is later. No.
Alright, am I not pressing it right? I'm kind of confused.
Am I gracious?
Yeah, 80 sitcom setting is pretty funny, I'll admit. The heck? So is this what the 90s?
Look, it was your job to protect Kelly and the rest
Oh!
of the girls.
Oh!
But from what I've just seen, the place is being overrun. You've missed way too many of those suckers. Now, until you figure out how to do your job and do it right, you're dismissed. Breaking contact.
Oh, we lost. We lost, guys. We're going to have to try again. Look at those eyes. Dear God. This is actually not what the 90s looked like. This is actually more the 80s. Yeah, they were. Alright, so that's a button. Captured one. I'm not sure when I'm supposed to hit the button. That's kind of confusing me. signal. Alright, let me take a look. Alright.
I know how it can be, Tony.
Yeah, as a person, yeah, the person from the, who was born in the late 80s, I do miss it.
I am back.
You are?
Yeah. So, the guy who delivered my pizza, super nice dude.
That's good.
And I feel bad for getting frustrated, but I was very nice to him and I gave him a $5 tip.
That's good. Good Nix. So, we've already had our first game over.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the problem is, like, I'm trying to do, like, the activate button. I'm trying to get the timing right. It's kind of, I'm not sure.
Anyways, I have been out of my Halloween costume now for a couple hours. It was surprisingly too small, even though I got it in my size. Amazon, I'm going to track you all down.
Well, I think you look good in it, so.
The tights, it only took like an hour or so for them to start ripping, and I was like, I thought I got this in the right size.
So afraid you decided not to come. Oh, no way.
So you're saying the tights
Yeah.
were...
No, like the suit also ripped in one place too, and I was like, well, this doesn't happen to me when I got these suits before. So I don't know, but like I always go a size up from what I actually am, so that it's like nice and comfortable. And I did that with this, but it ended up being way too tight on me even still, and I was like, well, all I have to do is get through another like hour or so, because I wanted to show my grandfather. Which he thought the costume was very cute, but he said I wasn't allowed to go outside in it.
Okay, like there's I'm doing something wrong here because like I'm trying to press a button to capture him. Oh, so it's a color code. Oh, okay. So there's a color code. Alright, blue's a color code for right now, okay. Oh no, what has happened?
Hello.
Oh god, why? Why?
Hello, senor. Or in your case, Nick, senior. How are you? Hey, Nix, how are you?
Alright, I'm trying to figure out this game. Apparently the traps just...
Complicated.
It happens to 1 in 5 gamers.
What does that even mean?
No one knows what it means, but it's provocative. So we were just talking about Absolute Batman. Pretty dope.
Was it an absolutely good stream?
Yes, it was. So Nick, on Taladia's show, we kept making absolute puns the entire show. You would have been proud.
Alright.
So what's the objective of this game? I've never seen it.
Alright, so the objective is to capture the vampires. So there's a sleepover going on, alright?
So you're a vampire buster is what you're telling me, essentially.
Yes.
Oh, cool. Who you gonna call? Vamp Busters!
So this is a game that originally came out on the Sega CD back in the early to
Oh
mid 90s.
man, that is the Stone Age.
Yeah, so when the light ring blinks red, I'm supposed to activate the trap.
Mhm.
And they periodically switch the color codes.
Okay, that's cool. Oh, so it's like you're watching a sitcom, but you can actually like interact.
Yes.
Okay, that's cool. That's actually, you know, whenever I look at like older games, honestly, it is kind of cool how like original with the ideas and game design they went.
Yeah, I believe the color code is currently blue. Oh, it's changed. Alright, what's the comments we got for us?
Angela says, I can hear the dial-up tone now ringing in my ears.
Oh god.
Ooh.
And there's a commando.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh man, he's moving super tight. What kind of camo pattern is that on his legs?
No one knows.
Meanwhile, there's a whole like
There's a whole slumber party going as a dude is like going through a house with an MP5. Showing no discipline. Oh, and he got taken out. Yep, he probably deserved that.
So I'm getting better at this game, but the problem is I need to learn like when the codes change.
Okay. Luckily, Nick, as far as I know, you're not colorblind, right?
Yeah, but I think they tell you at some point when the codes
Okay.
change. So I'm going to have to look
Okay.
that up.
I mean, it does flash on the screen the color that's on.
Alright, let's try that. Yeah, it's not working.
Okay.
Cover position 3. I want him out of that house.
I think I missed the code change. Oh!
It was your job to protect Kelly and the rest of those girls.
Oh, look,
From what I've just seen, the place
it's
is
Kane
being
from
overrun.
Command and Conquer.
Oh,
There's way too
geez.
many of those suckers. Now, until you figure out how to do your job and do it right, you're dismissed. Breaking contact.
Oh, Nick got fired.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Alright,
Oh no, Nick. Nick, you screwed up, bro.
You have to listen to the couple who owns the house to know what color codes are changing to. Okay, so I say yeah, it's a couple that owns the house. So it starts as blue.
She gets possessed.
Yeah, just look at her eyes.
It's Morbin time.
Oh god, Jared, why?
If there's ever a more appropriate stream to say that, Nick, you're hunting vampires.
Alright, Yeah, it's like... I'm still trying to figure this game out. Like, when the light blinks, that's when you trigger the... Oh, there you go. Okay. Got one. What's a comment we got?
Angela says, speaking of vampires, some MFers always trying to nice skate uphill.
I get that joke.
Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry it didn't dawn on me. Yeah, I'll dawn on you. Paul, I'm sorry. What's happening tonight, Dad? Well, we have photo and two downstairs. And Sarah's coming in with 6 more tonight. 6?
So he's the owner of the house. I'm trying to figure out what he said the close to.
Might have to make a delivery.
Mm-hmm.
That's no problem.
Oh.
So
These have to go too.
Whoa. What's this? This is special vintage.
Jeffrey, don't be. Well, this isn't the exact for starving augurs.
Yes, we do get the reference, Angelus. Sunglasses indoors. What's this up with that?
Guess it should be a good weekend.
That's a travesty against fashion.
Oh,
and
crap.
just good taste.
Crap, she just talked to the camera. I think I missed something.
You guests.
Now, Victor, we can't forget about the poor augurs.
Your charity work is beginning to mean much to Jeff. Come, let's visit the members. Open the door. Just
Yeah, I'm trying to, like...
get away.
Father, I want
So, question: why are the vampires dressed like ninjas?
It was
Because...
the style at the time.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Then why don't you just say they're being attacked by ninjas?
Because then they'd be ninjas. God, I love Speed Racer.
Call me Victor.
Oh God, he's not even trying to hide it. So is red the code? I'm trying to like figure out like it may be based on the beep.
Or it could be based on the little light that flashes at the bottom left corner.
Bottom left corner. Oh, you mean like the one that's like? Oh, the indicator light.
Yeah.
That's to indicate that I can trigger the traps.
Okay. Another question: how is this house like configured with so many traps?
That was just the style at the time.
We're gonna find out this is secretly a Batman game.
I mean, yeah.
Alfred, did you set those traps like I asked?
Alfred.
visit to the augurs tonight. A delivery, actually. I am sure you and the boys can take care of everything here. I understand.
No, but seriously, this kind of technology, like at this point in time,
No,
in
there's
one
no
house.
way.
In one house.
Yeah, there's no way. This family would have to be rich.
I mean, maybe they are. I mean,
I'm
Then why
telling
not
you,
give nicer
it's
decor?
the Waynes. I'm telling you, it's the Waynes.
are you saying this is a Batman game?
I'm telling you, this is secretly a Batman game. In the same way that Assassin's Creed Odyssey is secretly a Wonder Woman game.
You know what? That's my headcanon. I'm sticking to it.
That's the only way to explain this.
It really kind of is.
Well, to be fair,
Which, by the way, it's sucks to be these vampires because then that would mean that the Batman in this time period is Michael Keaton,
Ooh.
the one that machine guns people.
Oh god.
That's not good. They're like, oh no, we picked the wrong house.
Do you really think we should be leaving them here alone?
Why not?
Well, do you think they can handle it?
Of course they can. What could possibly go wrong? Come on, Donnie, the officer.
I don't know if he's really British, but it sounds like he's putting on a really bad British accent.
That's Alfred,
No, it's Batman.
Clark, your parents are gone.
and that's Barbara.
Alright, I'm probably gonna get a game over here shortly. Like,
It happens to 1-5 bats.
okay, I think you said that enough. We're good.
Okay, I'm done.
Actually, good Batman movie to watch on Halloween. Batman versus Dracula.
Yeah?
Or the Long Halloween.
Or that, yeah.
Oh,
But
speaking.
one of those has Dracula and the other doesn't.
Mm-hmm. There's Jason Todd.
Going in for a closer look. Radio silence till I get
I mean, I guess he is Dracula adjacent enough.
There's Black Canary.
Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up like just like this code switches because the worst part is it's randomized too.
Michelle Ghoul.
Alright, I'm gonna have to look up
Dun, 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 dun,
you know, just switch the code one trap after you hear the first and second code changes. PC only. You want to switch the code one trap after you hear the first code change. So the first code change happens 5 minutes and 40 seconds in, and that's in the entryway. Okay. Alright, I'm going to. I got the walkthrough here pulled up. I'm going to put it in the Discord. Could one of you guys look at it and then help me out, please? Alright, I'm going to put this in the Discord. Alright. So either Nix or Jared. Just tell me which one is going to do it.
Well, I can do it.
Alright.
He his Oracle.
I mean, I would call it Oracle, but that's taken.
Ah,
Alright, Overwatch. I know that's lame.
No,
I will say, I love in that show when Merlin names him Green Arrow and then Oliver's like, that's lame.
he must have been talking to Lois.
Ah, there you go. There you go.
Alright.
okay. I don't understand. Okay, coach. Oh, there's different times and stuff.
Yeah, this game is surprisingly complex.
Okay.
And
Wow.
And we're on the we're on the PC version, by the way.
Yeah. Okay, timing varies slightly between PC, but this timeline is accurate enough for a 100% game. Okay, that's good. Thank you. Walkthrough.
I mean, I just want to.
Local authorities didn't have a clue until our surveillance teams tapped into the winery house
Jared, this is the intro you didn't see.
Stumbles onto their ski, whatever
I'm trying to figure out what DC characters we're seeing.
Kid. Well, isn't she really young?
she's young, but she's one of our best.
She'll also be working inside. And remember, no one goes
That's
in.
Jim Gordon and Renee Montoya. Got it.
I want to know more about these traps. Yeah. That's
One of those is Harvey Bullock.
One of our guys put an override on the camera cable unit here, back home. Which means we have complete control of the cameras and the traps. But who operates that? They do.
Wait, we do?
Who's that?
I love how they just look at the camera.
Special operators from control. We gotta work together on this one. Any questions?
Operators.
You can tell
Get a
this.
Mac 10.
Be careful out
This is so dated, but it's just like watching a bad 80s action
there.
movie.
Eyes open. We're all depending on you, especially Kelly. She should be there. Now, I'll switch you over. Good luck.
Yeah,
don't
with
believe
me
in luck.
behind the.
There was
The,
no luck. There was only the Force.
Yeah, no, but with me at the helm, I think we're gonna need all the luck we can get. 'Cause I don't understand. Okay. So, the little thing. It says PC only. You'll want to switch the code one trap after you hear the first code change, and immediately after all subsequent code changes. Second to fourth.
Yeah, I'm like I guess the initial code is blue. But it's like I'm pressing it, but it's not working. I'm just not confused. Like, what am I doing wrong? Oh, there we go. There's one.
Nice of you to drop in.
Oh god. So the first code
How's it
change
feel,
happens
Nick?
like 5 minutes in, right? Yeah, I think it's by the counter on the thing. So.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second there. My crazy.
I love how the
paranoid mother.
vampires. I love how the vampires keep doing stuff, even though at this point there's like trap doors and stuff in the house. I would run.
I wouldn't even be in this mess to begin with.
No, I'd be like, I'm out. I'll get blood somewhere else.
Okay, so capture time is 12:13, I think, if we're going by military time.
Sorry.
I thought it was 5
Looks
minutes
like-
in.
Teeny.
Oh, well, it says hallway 1 downstairs.
Hallway 1 downstairs. Okay.
Sandra's coming in with 6 volt. Problem is, she.
Jeffrey, don't be so selfish. Think of the poor, starving augurs. They're here. Only reason you brought
So the entryway.
What's the matter with you anyway?
Alright.
Oh, we're on
Must visit
232 now.
Stay here and enjoy our new guests.
Perfect. We can't forget about the poor augurs.
Okay, entryway.
Oh crap! I think I missed the code change. I'm just gonna restart. so two.
They were gonna.
So
Yeah, go ahead.
232 is the first code change, right?
It says here 540 is a code change. Do not change the code yet.
Okay. What's okay? I don't understand. Like sometimes I'm pressing it and sometimes it's working, sometimes it's not. I don't get it.
Press it harder.
Clearly that'll work.
Yes.
Yes.
Gamer logic
Nick.
there.
Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again?
Oh god. Oh, got one of them. Okay.
He just got vamped.
So you said the first one is at what? 5.
The first one is 540 entryway code change.
The heck? It's like it's
And then 553 in the living room, and you'll want to change the code after the capture.
all right. When it gets close, let me know. Okay.
See.
Like it's flashing red, and I'm pressing the buttons. I don't know what's going on.
Don't cut the red wire.
You are not helping, sir.
That's the point.
I know. I wanted chaos, so I invited you.
Yes, exactly.
Why is he hunched over walking around like that? That's so...
Because he's vamping. He's morbid.
Oh my god, Jared. Just
Looks more like a goblin than a vampire.
Watch, they're goblins that identify as vampires.
Oh my god.
kill me now.
Okay.
Okay, I love how Nyx goes, okay.
Oh no, I was just looking at the thing.
Nyx has accepted her lot in life.
540.
So selfish. Think of the
He even looks like a vampire. Even looks like a vampire. I love it.
He does, yeah.
million of them. Back off, Birdface. You just better be glad I brought you along.
What's the matter with you anyway? Bored, I guess. Bored. Well, that's good shit.
I'd much rather stay here and enjoy our new guests.
Perfect. We can't forget about the poor old
Always know his lunch.
Your charity work is beginning to be much too much.
Okay.
I love how how other song like plugs in as soon as you actually see the vampires.
They're your lovely new friends from the shopping.
Like, I don't get the timing. Like, I'm pressing the button. Alright,
That's one captured.
yeah, I think next go around I'm just gonna use the keyboard. I think that might be better. Oh, there's 2. I don't get the timing on this. Like, the timing is just...
Yeet!
That's a line in Absolute Wonder Woman. She throws a snake and it literally says yeet.
I think the flash
Oh.
is a warning, and then when it flashes red is when I can do it.
It's trap time.
Yep. That's what it is. The bar that's like expanding. The red.
Go along!
The red is the warning.
Set them down. This is a beautiful house. We shield.
Alright.
Did you just pinch that girl's arm?
Yeah.
Kind of
That's
weird,
creepy.
lady.
There we go.
So long!
And thanks for all the
See you
fish.
later.
Yep, it's when the expanding bar is
Ooh.
oh,
That's not a way I'd like to go.
double.
Not bad,
whammy.
Nick. Double kill. Triple kill.
I'm starting to
Multi-kill.
get the hang of this game. Alright, we're getting near the first code change, I think.
Yeah, 550 in the entryway.
Victor and I have to make a visit to the
I'm assuming this is the entryway, or...
Yeah,
I understand.
I don't know. I wasn't given any visuals.
Alright, 550.
Yes, little Bouche.
550, you said?
540, I'm pretty sure. Yep, 540. That's very cartoony looking, my guy.
On your own tonight, boys.
Now, Jeffrey, I want you to go downstairs and change the trap access code
Okay, there you go.
Yellow. Alright. When's the next one?
The next one comes at 5:53 in the living room. And you change the code after the auger capture.
I didn't capture the auger.
It's an auger.
The vampire.
Yeah. The dude wandering around like little gremlins.
Okay. Okay, so the code is still yellow.
Doesn't say what to change it to, though.
The code is still yellow. When's the next code change after this?
At 8:59 in the living room.
Alright.
PC only says change code immediately.
Okay, to what?
It doesn't say.
Alright.
I think maybe the game randomizes what you're supposed to change the code to.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so they can't tell you.
Alright, the code's still yellow, by the way.
Yeah.
Alright,
It's a Navy SEAL!
Alright, so 8:50 you said?
Yep.
Okay.
8:59. Change code immediately.
8:59. Okay.
Living room.
Living room. Alright, I got it. Got some time. I'm starting to get the hang of this game. Oh, can't help him.
Oh, and not a code thing, I don't think, because it doesn't say code change, but at around 12:37, you're going to want to head to the bathroom. Because
Oh.
it's a game over if you miss it.
Okay.
12:37.
Okay, 12:37. Alright.
House is like a transformer.
Alright, so you said next code change is when?
The next code change is
8 what?
8:59 in the living room. Change code immediately.
8:59. Okay.
Roger.
Alright, 8:59. Alright. Oh, wow. Okay.
No, stay in the living room. Stay in the living room. 8:59.
Look, it was your job to arrest those girls. But from what I've just seen, the place is being overrun.
We were just getting the hang of the game, too.
Now, until you figure
Alright, we're gonna do this again.
Breaking contact.
I gotta go pee real quick, but you guys talk about how stupid I am or whatever. Jared, don't you dare talk about Super
Nick
Wonder.
the worst at this game? Isn't Nick the worst at catching vampires? It's almost like he is a vampire in disguise and he's a double agent.
I don't know why you put me in charge. That must be the only reason.
I bet you his vampire name is Edward. If you get the joke, you get the joke. I wonder if he glistens in the sun.
Don't we all?
Don't we all? Yes, exactly. I wonder, that's probably why these guys are dressed like ninjas, because they don't want to give away their position by shining.
I hate their stupid little goblin walks.
I know, I'm like, I wasn't aware vampires walk like that.
They look like they're trying to imitate crabs.
Or the commando that comes through and is like aiming his gun every which way.
Oh.
So we're back.
Oh, Jared,
The goblin.
Angela says you should start telling your puns.
Oh. Alright, we got 2. Yeah, I think this run is going to go a lot better now that I have a better idea how to play.
Now that Nick actually knows what he's doing.
Oh, hush off.
Did he ever know what he was doing?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Not often. How is the bathroom scale moving as well?
Because frick you, that's why.
It's a good question.
I don't know. It seems almost as contrived as Lois.
That sounds lame, Jared.
Mm-hmm.
I like how he just walks around it.
He's like, I'm not going that way. Little does you know what this basically is? Actually, this is Home Alone, the video game.
I mean, you're not wrong, sir.
This is the closest to a Home Alone simulator.
Also, Saw is a sequel to Home Alone.
Oh yeah, that's what Kevin McAllister grew into.
So, what was the first code change again, Nix?
Living room.
Yeah, right here. What time?
6. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, entryway 5:40.
Okay. Alright, entryway. Alright, cool.
What's this? This is special vintage.
Code change. Do not change code yet, and then
Poor, starving
oh, immediately 5:53 is the living room. You change the code after the auger capture.
What's the matter with you anyway?
So you're changing it twice?
we're going in.
No, it says to not change it the first time.
Okay, change it after the auger capture. Okay.
Yeah. In the
Alright.
living room at 5:53.
Oh, next you're gonna tell me it was
Machine gun.
Next you're gonna tell me it was Mr. Colonel Mustard in the conservatory with a knife.
Ah.
Or in my version, it was Lois Lane with her words.
Oh, we got two
God.
of them.
Double kill.
We're actually doing pretty good this run, I gotta say.
And Nick just jinxed himself.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh. Wait for it. Doo-doo.
Why doesn't he move?
Because screw you, that's why.
And again, I'm with Nick. Why do they move like goblins?
Oh, got two of them.
Double kill.
Double. Alright, I like how I always like that expression.
Yeah. It's the claw.
The cloud.
Whoa.
Alright, got one.
The bottom of all these traps. There's like a pile of bodies from like a hell movie.
I like how he's the other guy's just waiting on waiting on the other trap. It's a nice double. Alright, 5 what?
5:40 in the living room.
Alright, we got another minute. Okay.
Do not change the code.
The code.
That count.
Actually, though, speaking of vampires, my youngest niece, the 3-year-old, was telling me the last few days, like weeks ago, that all she wanted to be for Halloween was a vampire. Cut a few days before Halloween, she's decided now she wants to be a little monkey. Kind of get into Halloween night, and now she's actually a dinosaur.
Okay.
That's quite an evolution, pun intended.
It's
I have no idea what happened.
evolution.
But I thought it was really cute that she wanted to be a vampire. I was like, oh, well, I can't wait. And then she's like, no, now I'm a monkey. Well, now I'm a dinosaur. I'm like,
You should be the meteor.
it was really cute, though, because she told me, she's like,
All right,
I like
guys, be
vampires and
quiet.
dinosaurs.
Change the trap access
Orange.
Aren't you glad you didn't say banana?
Not yet, though. Not yet, though. Just keep it in your mind. Orange.
Alright, we're good. We're good. We're doing good, guys.
Woo!
Alright,
We're doing well. We're doing well. Use proper grammar, Mr. Comic Writer.
Oh, what
Okay.
Next
So
one.
the second code change is the living room at 8:59, and it says in the PC version, change the code immediately.
8:59. Oh, wow. That was actually kind of brutal.
Yeah. But yeah,
And there's all the Batgirls.
she told me while we were driving back to my place the weekend, she's like, I like vampires and dinosaurs. Well, specifically she said T-Rexes, and I was like, oh yeah? I can see that. They all bite.
They do move in herds.
Oh, God.
She's going through a big biting phase right now, and she's biting everyone every chance she gets.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so I was like, yeah, I
She
can
is a
see why you would.
vampire.
Yeah. Like, I get why you like him so much. She's really cute, though. I bought.
I love that clearing technique. That is so bad.
I bought little dinosaur-shaped ice molds, and she loves them.
Is there a way you can save the commando?
Maybe. I don't know.
What is with that claw? Is that just essentially a leash?
Alright, Jared. Read Angelus's comment, please. Oh, 8 what?
What? Oh,
9, right?
8:59. Yeah, in the living room.
Okay. 8:59 living room, okay.
Angela says, sounds like a clever girl. She is, actually. For 3 years old, she's very eloquent when she wants to be. It's so weird.
Get the joke, though?
Yeah, I get it.
Good, just want to make sure.
Hey, 8:59 you said, right?
Yeah.
8:59 in the living room. Change the code immediately.
Watch out for the big one.
And then
No, wait,
12:37.
wait.
Come on, Studley, we better change that code. How about green? Sure.
Alright. And then we changed it immediately, so...
Good job.
Alright, what next?
Next, you're gonna wanna head to the bathroom at 12:37. And if you don't, it's a game over.
Alright, 12:37. Okay, that's the next event. Alright. And then when's the next code change?
The next code change comes at 1:37, so 13:37 in the entryway. You change the code immediately after they give it. And it's a checkpoint, too.
Okay.
So any game over after this point will restart here.
After this point? Oh! We
After 1:37, so remember, 13:37.
That's the checkpoint?
Yep.
Okay.
Time sure passes very quickly.
Or, no. 13:37 is the code change in the entryway, and then 13:51 is a checkpoint.
Oh my god, I don't want to know.
Question, can you trigger traps on the other people?
Actually, yes, you can.
You start changing teams and like trapping the whole family.
My oldest niece is being a black cat for Halloween, and she looks very cute in her costume. I'm very proud of her. She chose it
Alicia
herself.
Hardy.
Ah, Felicia Wishes.
Yeah.
I've said this before, but I actually don't understand why they call her the Black Cat, because literally nothing about her costume screams cat.
Oh God! Wow.
That seems very draining.
Haha.
Almost like being married to Lois.
Haha.
Trap him! Trap him!
Try relax.
Are we supposed to capture these guys?
I don't know.
Fox!
Yeah. Switching the camera is just like trying to figure out which ones to do.
We didn't find Sora.
Alright, we have one here. Oh, you said what?
I said 1237, but you're going to want to capture this guy if you can.
Oh crap! I missed him.
Dang.
This is the scene that This is the scene that that probably got them.
But yeah, 1237, and if you miss it, it's a game over.
1237.
Yep.
Not scaring me. Wait. What are you doing now?
All right, we got it. I think.
Save her!
Hurt them! Hurt them!
She doesn't look
Hey,
like she's
Barbara.
fighting back that hard.
Save Barbara! Otherwise, this is gonna be a killing joke!
Oh no.
That's right, Barbara. Go out the window. You've done it many times as Batgirl.
Alright, here's one. Alright, got it.
Okay, entryway at 137, so like 1337, code change, and do it immediately.
1337.
Yep.
Okay.
Go downstairs and reset the access code to purple.
Alright,
Oh.
purple. Alright, we're doing this,
Alright.
guys. We're doing it!
I was just surprised. What do you
And in a few seconds, you'll get a checkpoint.
I think yellow was a checkpoint.
Yeah, 1351. Yep, we got it.
Okay!
Double kill.
I gotta say, once you get the hang of this game, it's actually kind of fun.
This must be the worst sleepover ever for these kids. Or
I
it's
know,
the best.
right?
Or it's the
Sleepover
best.
hell.
I'm working undercover.
Like, imagine it's Halloween night, and they're like, you know what? Nobody got hurt, nobody's dead. It's pretty great.
Alright, when's the next code change?
Could I wind up in
The next code change comes at 1415 in the living room.
1450?
1415.
Missed
Teen.
that.
Oh, I think I missed the code change.
Well, it's fine, because if you get a game over, we just go back to... But it says to do it immediately.
Alright, yeah, I think he said purple.
Oh, and in the hallway upstairs at 242, the augurs high-five each other,
Teleports. He is Nightcrawler.
Alright,
which is hilarious.
alright, so it's not purple. Wait. Alright.
But it is purple.
Wait, don't shoot. It's me. This I don't fool him.
What the hell?
Oh, don't capture Eddie Augur at 3:30. So like 15:30, don't capture him.
Alright.
442, which is 1642, the living room. It says this one is really inconsistent for me. That's all the note he has.
Okay. Oh,
That's comforting.
Yeah, so very helpful.
game
isn't it?
over, guys. Game over.
Oh,
over, man.
bedroom at 5th.
We got a game over. We're gonna have to start over.
You failed, Nick. I expected more.
I have failed this city.
Oh, it's probably my fault.
All
Sorry,
right,
guys.
1351. So
Yeah, so that's the checkpoint. So 1415 living room code change. Change code immediately.
Oh no, what it is. I have some cooking up to do first. Let's go down to the control room. Maybe Tony has seen Alex.
Gotcha.
I'd feel better if we switch the code again to orange. We don't want anyone else to get control.
oh god, I love how you can just tell. It's such obviously dubbed over dialogue.
I know,
Yeah.
exactly. I was about to say that.
Yeah, you can really tell because like the audio quality changes.
Open and watch out for the other girls. I'll be right back. Risky,
Okay, thanks for looking at the camera.
And then when's the next code change?
The next code change. You got that one at 1415. So then 1442, it says augurs high five each other at 1435, which is hilarious. The hall one downstairs at 1558 is do not capture Eddie Auger at 1530.
So just tell me when the next code change is.
Oh, 1713 in the bedroom. Game over if you miss. 1642 in the living room says this one is really inconsistent for me, but you'll want to head to the living room.
1642. Okay. So that's not. That's like, don't capture this guy.
Yeah.
I just captured him.
Whoops.
Yeah, whatever.
over. This is Kelly coming in.
Alright. Oh, you got him. Oh, 1550 in the what, living room?
It says 16. Oh wait, what? I can.
Oh, we lost. Look,
Is it because you captured Eddie?
no, it's the same thing. It's at 16 something. This guy in the hallway.
Oh. Yeah, it doesn't say anything for it. The next thing it comes at.
So just one thing at a time, okay? It's a bit overwhelming.
Yeah, so the next thing coming up after the.
The next one is what? 15 what?
So we gotta do the code change still, right?
Yep, it's up. It's up and right.
Gotcha.
I'd feel better if we switch the code again to red. We don't want anyone else to get control.
Okay, it's red. Alright.
Okay.
And the next thing?
The next thing is 1558, Hall 1 downstairs. Do not capture Eddie Auger at 1530.
1530, he said?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the next event. Okay.
And yeah, these guys high five or something. Oh, I guess not. Ah, whatever.
Alright. He said 15 what?
1530.
Okay.
What the shite?
Yeah, this is one of those things where it progressively gets crazier.
And we're missing most of it. But that's okay.
Yeah, Nick.
1530. Okay. Oh. 15. Alright, that's him. Okay. Alright, we get. Oh god, that is like, what the hell? If there's Eddie. What's the next event?
The next event coming up is the living room at 1642.
Okay.
Columbus sailed the ocean blue.
But all it says for it is this one is really inconsistent for me. Run! Run, you fool!
The vampires actually run instead of waddle like penguins.
Not waddling like penguins, they're waddling like the penguin.
16 what?
You're a penguin henchman!
16 what?
1642.
At what?
And it's in the living room.
Okay. Alright.
Alright.
Wait. You sure?
Yeah, 1642 in the living room.
I missed it. Wait. What's the next code change?
Oh, we got that.
1713 in the bedroom. Game over if you miss.
Here's Johnny.
Alright.
Then 1758 in the bathroom. Switch to Hall 2 immediately after capture.
17 what?
1758 bathroom.
Okay.
Switch to Hall 2 immediately after capture. And then Hall 2 is activate trap immediately.
Alright, we got it. Next one.
You activated the trap?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, so the next one comes at 1833 in the living room. It's a bad ending if you miss this.
18 what?
1833.
Okay.
In the year of our Lord.
Living room.
Gotcha.
You got him?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, 1908, hallway 1 downstairs. Don't trap at 1907. Wait for a second capture opportunity at 1908.
Alright, 1908, you said?
Yeah, it's a game over if you miss this.
And where?
Oh. Hallway 1 downstairs.
Alright, I think I'm here.
Okay, 1, 2. There we go.
What?
Not working.
Oh my god!
Megan is dead. And yes, you could have saved her.
Yeah, Nick. Megan is dead.
Screwed up.
You.
What did I do wrong?
What? No, but we
screwed
did it
up.
right. We did it right. What?
Is this the inconsistent part?
No, it wasn't. Oh,
Alright, we're back at
man.
1351, so...
Okay, 1351. $14.15 living room code change.
Yep.
Let's go down to the control room. Maybe Tony has seen Alex.
Gotcha.
I'd feel better if we switch the code again to yellow. We don't want anyone else to get control.
Alright, we're good.
Okay. 1558, hallway 1, downstairs. Do not capture Eddie Auger
1551. Okay, do not count.
at 1530.
You scared me.
So,
Alright. Yeah, this is definitely one of those practice makes perfect kind of games.
Just like all games.
All you think about is food.
So, Jared, question. How's your comic
Yeah.
coming along?
Good. We just we're on our last. We're done with inks for the whole book, and then Dawson is doing the colors, and then it's all drawn and lettered and everything.
Nice. So
Feels
what's-
very good to finally have this idea on paper.
Just wait till you actually hold the comic. What's
I
the next
know.
event, Nix?
What's going on? Just relax.
The event is the living room at 1642, but it says this one's really inconsistent.
Pete Code Red.
Alright, 16 what?
1642. Living room.
Oh! Yeah, 1602. This one's an instant game over. Hallway.
You would not be screaming at that point if there was a needle like that in your neck.
How do you know this?
Because I'm familiar with the way vocal cords work.
How?
Biology.
Okay, Mr. Fancy Pants. Oh crap, I missed that
Well,
one.
it's tiny.
Let's go down to the control room. Maybe Tony has seen the office.
Gotcha.
I'd feel better if we switch the code again to yellow. We don't want anyone else to get control.
Alright. Alright, so
Check out the rest of the house.
so 1530 we don't get that, but at 16 we have to save that kid. Look at us, we're learning.
Slowly but surely.
The more you know.
Oh, Jared, just shut up.
Come on, Nick. That was from your time. Always has Hulk eyes.
I mean, the worst part is you're actually right.
It was from the 18th century BC.
Alright, got those.
You really got into a staring contest with those vampires.
Haha!
Oh, now even Nyx is on your side. Oh,
He's always been on my side, right, Nix?
Heyo!
Ah, there you go.
I feel so betrayed.
She was never on your side, Nick. She was always on my side. She was my plant.
I'm sad now. Nyx, I thought we were friends. Alright. I gotta be here, because,
You don't want Damien to get killed by a vampire.
no, I don't.
That is Damian Wayne. He even has a gun.
Wouldn't that make him Jason Todd?
No, but Jason is the commando.
But Jason uses guns.
That is true.
It's true.
Alright. Looks like he escaped.
But Jason does not scream like a girl.
Alright.
Say what you want about Damien, but he stuck by his father when all the other losers went to side with Catwoman.
Alright, Nyx. Next event.
The next event... what time are we at? Give me 1 second to figure that out. 6:30... Okay, 6:42. In the living room. It's the inconsistent one again.
Oh, we got it! We got it!
Woo!
We have the whole house surrounded. Taking control of
Alright, what's the next event after this?
cameras in the house. There's one right there.
1713 bedroom. Game over if you miss it.
17 what?
13.
Alright.
I think these might be vampires.
1713 bedroom. Okay.
And it's a game over if you miss.
Alright, got one.
I love how one girl pushes the vampire toward her friends.
Yeah, not very smart.
Yeah.
Alright.
She could have pushed him away, then ran inside with the other girls, but I guess separate they're stronger.
Okay, what's the next event?
The next event is... Oh shit, wrong tab. Next event is... 1758 in the bathroom. Switch to Hall 2 immediately after capture.
Alright.
And then once you're in Hall 2 upstairs, you activate the trap immediately.
Alright, we did it. What's next?
What's next is... the living room at 1833. But if you miss it, you get the bad ending.
1833.
See.
Alright.
Living room now.
Alright! Okay. We
Put the
got
whole one downstairs after the living room.
We just have to trust that they are making it home.
it. They're trusting that I'm there, guys.
They're trusting you? Oh god, they're dead.
Yeah, that was...
Hey! 1908. Remember, trap at 1908 specifically. And if you miss it, it's
Where?
a game over.
Where?
Living or hallway. Hall 1 downstairs.
Yeah, I'm here.
Happened again.
What the
How could you
hell?
let that
I did the
happen,
trap.
How could you let
Megan
that
is
happen,
dead.
Nick?
And yes, you could have saved her.
Okay,
You
so
were
maybe I need to
responsible
wait.
for her life, and you screwed up. There's a lot going on in this house. Too bad you're not going
Well,
to
it
be
says
around to
don't
see
trap
anyone
at 1907. Wait for a second trap opportunity at 1908.
Oh, I was too early.
Ah.
It happens to 1 in 5 guys. Don't worry.
I like how the event after that one though just says Tony. Entryway, Tony. Like, okay.
Gotcha.
I'd feel better if we switched the code again to blue. We don't want anyone.
I'm blue, da da dee da da da.
Am I blue?
All right, 12:37. Head to the bathroom.
Wait, wait, 12:37.
Wait,
What?
what?
Where's for?
Oh, right. Okay, I was wrong. Living room, change code immediately. Hallway 1 downstairs, 1558.
Alright.
Do not capture Eddie.
Yep, gotcha.
I'm just gonna say, if I knew me and my friends were being hunted down like animals in the slaughter, I would not be like, oh hey, let's go to the kitchen and get some food.
Yeah.
I mean, they're operating off of 80s slasher movie logic, guys. Oh, I mean.
Well, here's the thing. She probably doesn't want to cause a panic.
Yeah, probably.
Alright. Yeah, just, like, what the hell?
And then 1642 is living room.
Yeah, but at 16, the other 16 is, yeah, this is the other game over for him.
Oh yeah, don't capture Eddie.
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Alright. 16 what?
42
Okay.
in the living room.
With the machine gun.
Man, that'd be epic.
1642. In the what?
Living room.
Alright, got it.
Alright, head to the bedroom.
Whole house surrounded. Taking control. Valence.
Alright, we're in the bedroom.
Alright, wait for 1713. Game over if you miss.
Alright.
You have to listen to me, do what I say, and when I say to do it. I think this might be.
Vampires.
It's Morbin time.
Jesus, Jared. Get some new material, brother.
No, this is America. I can reuse all the material I want.
That's true. Freedom of speech.
Yes, Nick.
Not
Okay. Now, 1758 is the bathroom.
Are you
Alright.
control? You've got to be with us.
1758, you said?
Yeah, and after that, immediately head to the hallway. 2.
Alright. We got
Yep.
this.
And activate the trap immediately after the after you capture in the bathroom.
Alright, we did it. We got that.
Hooray! Okay, so now we go to the living room for 1833.
Alright.
And it's a bad ending if you miss it.
1833. Okay. Alright. Got it.
Nice!
Alright.
So we can get out of here. Kelly, what if we're not there?
And then hallway 1 downstairs, 1908.
1908.
Remember, don't capture too early. Wait for specifically 1908.
Alright. 1908.
And capture immediately at 1908.
Alright! Oh my god!
I love how they both just stare at it for a second before she pushes him away. Alright, 1956 is the entryway. It just says Tony.
1950 anyway. This is Tony.
We're coming for you, Tony!
What the? Wait, he has thunder powers?
What the hell was that? He's Thor! It's Odin!
By Odin's
Entry-
fade!
It's
No.
hammer time!
Entryway, 1956.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Alright, next. When's the next code change?
Wait.
Okay.
Okay, you got him?
Yeah.
2015 living room.
Alright. Alright.
PD.
Capture.
Got him.
Good job. Okay, now we have to wait for 2333.
Wait.
Let's look upstairs. Oh, you're back. Sarah, what is going on? The Augs are here. We suspected as much when they didn't show up for the delivery.
They set us up.
Victor, they're just hungry.
Where are Jeff and Tony?
They're downstairs in the control room. Someone else is taking control of the cameras and the traps.
Good. Okay, yeah, so 2335 is the living room. And it's Jeff.
Alright, I think I missed the code change.
No, there hasn't been any.
We're scat. Special control.
Alright, when's the next one?
No. Actually, I don't think there is any more code changes. It's just been captures.
Oh crap! I captured. Oh!
Would you capture what?
I captured one of the guys. Oh god, we have to go all the way back here.
Oh no, Nick.
We were doing so good.
So well.
See you guys in a little bit.
Use proper English.
Okay. Time is 14:05. I'm going all the way back.
Down to the control room.
All right, one sec.
Gotcha.
I'd feel better if we switched the code again to orange. We don't want anyone else to get control.
Angelus,
What?
trial and error.
Aren't you glad we changed the code?
1558, Hall 1 downstairs. Don't capture Eddie Auger.
Yep, I gotcha.
Said it was gonna be-
Yeah, we're lucky nowadays because we have me.
Yes. See that? Yeah, that's the problem. Is nobody? They didn't have Nix to guide them.
Oracle.
What would I do without you, Nix?
Fail miserably.
Yeah,
And it'd be hilarious. It'd be more hilarious though.
probably. All right. So there's don't catch Eddie scene coming up. Oh crap! I missed some augers. It's fine. All right.
That weird Eddie. Definitely.
All right.
You're making a mess.
Alright, I'm just gonna check the time. 15:33.
Yeah, we got the taser boy. He's got we got another instant game over scene.
Taser face.
Yeah. that
Oh
works.
no. Alright, 1642. Living room.
All right. All right. So you said 1642 living room. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right, got one.
Alright, now head to the bedroom. Game over if you miss.
All right, got it.
Scans. We have the whole taking control of all the traps and surveillance cameras in
Right.
the house.
How does she know all about this?
She's one of the people on the inside.
Yeah,
Ah.
she's Barbara Gordon. You could say she's an Oracle.
Okay, Nix, please bonk Jared. Alright, we got it.
Okay, now to the bathroom for 1758.
Alright, get.
Are you with us? To be with us. What are you doing? I'm talking to the children.
1758, alright.
And then once you capture, you're going to want to head to hallway 2 immediately and activate the trap immediately there.
Activate my trap card.
C.
I'm surprised Jared haven't made that joke yet. Alright,
I'm waiting for the opportunity.
All right, 1833. Head to the living room. Bad ending if you miss.
okay. $18.30 what?
3.
Alright. Alright, we got it. Okay, cool.
Woo!
By the back door so we can get out of here. Kelly, what if we're not there? We just have
All right, hallway 1 downstairs.
Yeah, I see it.
Remember, wait till 1908.
Yep, I gotcha. $19.08. Alright. Alright, cool. Woo!
Alright, 1956 entryway. Tony.
Nice.
Coming to get you, Tony.
Look, there's one right there. Like, how the heck does he have that lightning?
I love how he just nonchalantly also shoots it.
Listen to what are you talking about?
And then after Tony, we go to the living room.
Alright.
Tony, I don't understand. This is crazy.
Don't be foolish, Kelly. I wouldn't stand in my way. Would you?
Alright, living room, you said?
Yes.
What time code?
2015.
Oh, okay. Alright. Yep, we got him.
Awesome. Now stay in the living room for 23:35.
Let's look upstairs.
35.
It says don't trap Jeff at 23:33. You have to wait for the second opportunity that comes at 23:35.
They're downstairs in the control room.
Oh,
Someone else is taking
23.
traps.
In the living room?
Yeah.
Okay.
But wait to trap him specifically at 23:35.
In the living room, you said, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Jared, what's your comments on what's happening so far?
It takes you a while to get to actually master a game.
Oh, yeah.
And the GCPD apparently have to hire a better computer person.
Gotcha.
Your house has been under.
In this area, and most of them have moved to Victor's house.
23?
To please Mr. Whitmer.
Yeah, 23:35
Okay. Alright,
in the living room.
We have an idea.
Darling.
What's the comment say?
Angela. Oh, sorry.
Angela says 23 in the living room with the orange code.
Haha.
That victim was being hot.
Creatures have just enough blood to survive, but not enough to become vampires. Poor creatures! Those things are monsters, see?
Wicked curse.
23:35. Okay.
One day to become a vampire.
I told you, Lucius Fox.
Understand, Mr. Martin, but you're in serious trouble.
What? Stay there. Stay there. It's almost time.
Jeffrey, are you all right? Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Alright, 23:35. And then what's the comment saying now?
1 second. I have to go away for a few seconds. My family is here.
And then poor creatures indeed, vampires with crab.
35, you said, right? Don't trap Swanson! I literally just got the achievement perfect timing. Oh, okay. Alright, what's next?
She said she had to step away because her family was here.
Alright,
She went up the stairs.
alright, so we might, we're flying blind, everybody. Okay.
Ha 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 ha.
A closet trap.
A closet trap?
Come on, you guys, you gotta help me. Please use the traps.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to use the traps. I love how he announces the trap that he's using.
Help me, please. You're the only one that can save me.
You're my only hope.
Now.
Use the trap, Nick. Let go, Nick.
I'm one with the trap is with me.
The power of one, the power of two, the power of many traps.
Saved my life. And you were very good.
I love how the video quality just
Close
dips.
to the odds. I'll bet with a little practice you can be perfect.
Oh god, I think we just beat the game.
But she gets a murder right there.
Oh.
No, there's it all. Alright, I gotta run, Nick.
Alright. So what do you think of Night Trap?
It's very self-explanatory.
It's kind of fun, I gotta be honest.
It's interesting. But anyway, I will see you later, dude.
Alright. So yeah.
Wheel of Time!
God damn it, I did not miss that. I think we're gonna play these little emulators for a little while, just kind of round out the stream. But yeah, that was a really fun game. I had a good time. This was a perfect game for Halloween. I gotta be honest. It had. I really feel like this had like just the right amount of ADT. Yeah, it was filmed in the 80s, so what do you expect? Yeah. Alright, yep, so we're gonna switch games. Yep, so we are going to switch, to emulators and just kind of play some spooky emulation stuff to round out the stream, so just give me a sec to get that set up. Right, and then, right, game capture, right, media source. Alright. We are back online. We are now playing some emulation. Kind of just waiting for Nick to come back. So, yeah, let's do some spooky games. Let's see here. So if you guys have any suggestions, please let me know. Maniac Mansion. Oh god, I would do terrible at that, but Angela, since you requested it, I shall do it. I probably won't play it for very long because I'm probably going to suck at that game, but I will do it. Alright, I think it's Super Ghosts and Goblins, I believe. So I gotta go the S's.
Where'd Jared go?
He dipped out, we finished Night Trap, we beat the game.
Oh, nice. Did we get the perfect ending?
No, I didn't do too bad. I got 80 out of 100.
Did you capture the rest of the family in the bedroom and bathroom?
Yes.
And the hallway?
Yes.
Upstairs?
Yeah, they telegraphed it pretty hard, so.
Oh, did you capture Kelly at the end in the hallway too?
Yes.
Okay, so that should have been a perfect game.
Yeah. I didn't catch all the augurs, but you know.
Sorry, my nieces are here, so I'm just saying hi to them and I'll be right back. I just want to make sure.
No, no, no.
Because I
That's all good.
sent it in the chat. I was like, oh god, I need to put the timetable down for Jared to take my place.
No, he definitely got the mocking, and right now I'm just trying to find super ghosts and goblins. There we go.
Huh.
I
will be right back as soon as they're gone, but the girls are very happy to see me.
That's good.
So I will be right back. So
Okay.
long.
Just to let you know, I am going to suck at this game. I do not do good at these games. Oh god! Wow! Wow! I died that quickly. Alright, I'm gonna do one more life and then I'm gonna, Alright, I can't do this. I'm sorry, I suck at this game. I tried, Angelus. I tried. Trying to think of like other Halloween themed games we could play. Tasmania. Got some Robo. Actually, we could do some Luigi Mansion. I'm sure. Let's wait till Nick gets back, then I'll make boot up Luigi Mansion. Thanks, Angelus. Appreciate it. Oh, Turtles. That's not Halloween-y, but you know what? Screw it. Oh, okay. It's my stream. I play what I want. If you haven't liked this, like the live stream, please do. I would greatly appreciate it. So guys, if you guys got any requests for games you want me to play, please let me know, and I will do my best. So basically any like retro emulation games I could probably play. If you guys got any suggestions, let me know. Yep, Cowabunga! I do love me some Turtles in Time. Childhood favorite for sure. Kind of craving a pizza now. Yeah, maybe under the stream we'll grab something. I don't know. I'm getting kind of hungry. Hold me up, guys. Alright, that was my fault. Oh god. I'm being stun locked. I got stun locked there. I love the animations. Old school Krang, yeah. I mean, this game came out like early 90s, so what do you expect? Yeah. Angelus, have you ever played TMNT 4? Wait, this guy doesn't look like Tyler Perry. Oh yeah, so this is basically kind of like an enhanced port of the arcade game. Like there's some kind of some differences, but it's its own thing. Yeah, I've played the arcade machine. It's pretty good. Yeah, I love going to the arcades. Yeah, my birthday's coming up, so me and a friend, we've been planning on going to like a local arcade here in my area, and then going to a pretty nice pizza joint. Yeah, I live like near like a pretty legit arcade. You know, it's one of those things where it's like you love to play the games even though you're not like the best at them. You just feel like that's how I am with pinball. I suck at pinball, but I love playing some pinball. I think after this I'll play some Crash and see how things go. Oh, I need to avoid that because that actually hurt me. Alright, let's switch games. I'm kind of feeling it. Alright, let's do some, I started working on Crash Bandicoot Warped. Kind of want to get back to that one.
Sony Computer Entertainment America presents a Universal Interactive Studios production.
Yeah, this game was pretty good. It's got some childhood memories for me.
Naughty Dog.
You need to have like an overlay or something. which ones have I done yet? That one. Oh yeah, I love Link to the Past. It's such a good game. I've beaten Breath of the Wild. I think I've tried several times to play Ocarina. I think the farthest I made was Jabu Jabu's Belly. I need to make an actual run. Yeah, that's how you do it. But yeah, so I've played Link to the Past. Link's Awakening was my first one. That's one for the Game Boy. I've beaten Oracle of Seasons. Yeah, Breath of the Wild was pretty fun. I need to play Tears of the Kingdom at some point. Oh, that was not supposed to happen. Alright. Yeah, sorry, I'm not as talkative. I'm not really that good holding down a stream on my own. That's why I always kind of bring other people to talk to with. So once Nyx gets back, things will kind of get back up. So I do apologize to everybody. I will answer comments though, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I suck at like holding down a stream on my own. So I always have my betters. Okay. Yeah, didn't get everything, but you know, it's all good. Alright. And these guys can be, Oh, I love the death animations of this game. Yeah, starting with the second one, they got really creative with the death animations. Yeah, one Zelda game that I really do need to try is Minish Cap. It's on the Switch Online. You can play it sometime. Oh, God! Yeah, I've always, like, appreciated the creativity of these, Crash games. Oh, now I'm the frog. I'm a frog. Oh, that reminds me of a funny story. So I don't know if any of you have seen the Power Rangers movie, the one from the 90s. When Adam gets his power, he's like, what's wrong with you? He's like, I'm a frog. Apparently that was ad-libbed by Johnny Young Bosch. It's a great line, honestly. And the actress for Dulcie just plays it beautifully. Becomes the handsome prince. Oh, funny you should say that, Angelus, because I said this before on the stream, but I don't know if you. The code name for this game was the Sonic Ass game. So you're not too wrong. Oh! Get better.
Bonjour.
Ah, mademoiselle.
Oh my god, that 3-year-old. Difficult.
Yeah, but they love ya.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer you can stay on for. I always want to go for at least like 2-3 hours or so. But however long you want to stay on for is all good.
Yeah. Just up ahead. I don't have a stream on Discord. So I'm currently.
Let me fix that real quick. Sorry, it's probably because I switched games. I apologize. Yeah, we're just doing like emulator games. So if you have any suggestions, feel free. Like if you want me to play any certain games, I'm just playing like Crash 3 right now. All right, you good?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, normally I really don't do anything for Halloween, just like watch a movie and like make some nice food. So this is a nice change of pace, so thank you, Nix. And also, Jared can't hear this, so fuck you, but thank you, Jared, for coming here. And I do appreciate you guys spending your time with me, because like, you guys are here on Halloween with me. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. It's appreciative. It means a lot to me, so thank you, Nix.
Yeah.
You're a good
Well,
friend.
outside of seeing my nieces for tonight, I had nothing else going on. So I will say, because I know he's never gonna fucking hear this, screw you to my brother.
Okay.
I don't care that you and your girlfriend have plans tonight. My nieces, your children, are here visiting all the way from another town.
Okay.
No, that doesn't mean anything to him, but like, I just need to get that out there. He called me like twice because he's all upset that his ex-girlfriend, who he's not really allowed to be around for good reason, brought the kids over, and him and his girlfriend had plans in the city. He's like, oh, well, can you tell them to leave or blah, 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 because like, oh, we're late for our plans, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, dude, I'm spending time with my nieces. The least you could do is, oh, hey, they're here. How did their Halloween go? What's their costumes?
At
Nope.
least pretend to care.
At the very least.
At least make an effort to pretend to care.
But nope, that's beyond him.
Alright, what's Angelus got for us?
Angela says it does mean something to him. Free babysitter. Yeah, no, my brother is a deadbeat. And he lives on the property that I live on.
Oh.
So he can see them every second weekend if he wanted to, but he doesn't care to.
That's sad.
It is.
Literally his own children.
Yeah. Well, it was very cute because I got to see my youngest niece, who will be a year November 6th. And she went as a strawberry for Halloween. It was very cute.
Aww. Not gonna lie, that's actually kind of adorable.
It is. So we've got a black cat, a dinosaur, and a strawberry.
Okay, that is like the most wholesome thing ever.
Yeah.
That car literally just blocked me.
Son of a gun.
Yep. Oh god. There we go. Yeah, the purpose of this level is just it's a race. You gotta come in first to beat the level. Simply finishing the level is not enough.
Yep.
Oh wow! I actually avoided the hole. Ah, I got a second. Have you ever played the Crash games, Nix?
No. Well, I can't say no, actually. I played... I don't know what game it was. And I have very vague memories of playing a Crash game with one of my cousins, who isn't actually blood related, so I don't know why I call him a cousin, but he's a cousin. I honestly could not tell you which one it was, and I don't even remember most about it. But I have played the Crash Bandicoot racing game
CT.
quite a bit.
Okay, Nix, this is why we're friends. Crash Team Racing is like one of my favorite games of all time. Oh my god.
Yeah,
We are
it's
friends.
not much fun without other people to play, I found, but it was okay.
Okay.
I
have
know.
not played this game in like forever. Nix, this is the Casper game for PS1.
I didn't even know there was a Casper game for PS1.
Yeah, there's actually a bunch of them for like Super Nintendo, Game Boy. I had this as a kid. I actually think I still have I have a copy. I rebought a copy. I have it somewhere. But
yeah.
Oh god, it's a weird game. It's like a maze kind of. It's not really much combat, but it's like a maze game. God, I haven't played this game in like almost 30 years. Holy crap. At least 25 years. 1996, yeah. Oh god, the memories are coming back. Oh, it's got that little graphical glitch on the side. Did you ever watch the Casper movie?
I did. Not a big fan of it, but it was okay.
I remember what it was. I liked it as a kid.
I don't know why, but for some reason I have memories of watching 2 different Casper movies and finding them both kind of boring. One of them had Hilary Duff.
Oh, it's Casper 3 at the beginning. So yeah, this is literally just I think this is a boss room.
Already?
Yeah. So what you're supposed to do is literally just feed him.
Oh, exciting.
Yeah, it's an interesting game. It's literally the lays and lower. I swear. Because I know you get like different forms, you can kind of morph and whatnot. It's basically like a Metroidvania kind of thing. It's really weird.
Damn, there are a lot of loading screens.
Yeah.
Not even that many pixels on screen. I don't think you need to load that much.
Yeah, you see how it's like a Metroidvania, you get the smoke thing, go through the vents, and just unlock keys. Yeah, there's that. Can you see like the graphical glitches on the side?
Huh?
Can you see the graphical glitches on the side of the screen?
Yeah.
Also, there's keys. So, like, I think this game is not like entirely without merit. But it's kind of. I don't know, it's a game that I probably would revisit at some point. But yeah, it's kind of boring, honestly. Maybe not the best for stream content. I just wanted to like boot it up real quick.
Very slow, I
Yeah,
found.
yeah, it is very slow. Yeah, the PS2 emulator RetroArch doesn't really work the best.
Oh, come on. Disney's Tarzan, it's right there. It's good.
Alright, I'm doing this for
My
you.
childhood.
Actually, with my childhood as well. I remember renting it from Blockbuster.
My mom had it, and whenever I'd go to her place, I'd play it on, like, I want to say the computer? But I have been wrong about that before with the Harry Potter game. Like, So, you know the first Harry Potter movie in the book, I was gonna say Sorcerer's Stone, but it's not Sorcerer. Philosopher's Stone.
It's
Sorcerer's Stone's for the weak Americans.
Hey!
But I played Philosopher's Stone, and I thought it was. I don't know why, but I have very vivid memories of playing both the PlayStation version and the one on the computer.
Well, you realize they're vastly different, right?
They are, yeah, but I don't know why, but the memories kind of bleed together. Because, like, I remember doing the one minigame for the computer, because it's just a click and you, like, have to trace, like, letters or symbols or whatever. But also, I vividly remember also, like, doing the spell minigames with the controller.
Huh.
So I'm thinking maybe I played one version at one person's house and then played another at another person's house, and that's why I'm getting them confused.
You know what version that I really want to dig into at some point is
What version?
The Game Boy Color versions of 1 and 2.
Oh, God.
They're essentially JRPGs.
Yeah. But I've been watching Call Me Kevin's playthroughs of the different Harry Potter games over and over again. And, like, the first time I ever saw them get brought up was with Cat Icarus's video on the first game, and I was like,
I love that guy.
I was like, holy crap! Core memory unlocked! And then I saw Call Me Kevin do the first game on both the PS1 and he did the PS2 version too, but then the PC version, and I was like, oh no, core memory unlocked.
And what's really
I'm confused.
and what's really crazy is the GBA version of Prisoner of Azkaban.
You're going to go back and get those coins on the underside.
All right, the GBA version of Prisoner of Azkaban is also an RPG.
Yeah. I think it's kind of funny, though, because I have seen them... Get the Turk! Get the Turk! Get the Turk!
Oh, I thought there were tutorials.
Oh, it is? Oh.
Yeah. That's what I love about like that kind of era of gaming is like you had multiple different versions. They were all like different, and they there wasn't really a lesser version. Like for example, when it comes to Force Unleashed, I like the PSP version because they included a lot of extra content. Like you can actually like play through certain scenarios, like the duel of Darth Vader versus Luke on Cloud City and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's just also it's the version that I play through the most.
I like that Harry Potter specifically got so many different versions of games. Like... And because they utilize, for the first one at least, they utilize the different technology available to them. Like, yeah, it makes sense for the PC version. You don't have the press the button minigame for spells. You have to use the mouse and get your spell as accurate as possible. But then for the PS1, you have to do that little button prompt minigame thing, and it makes sense.
Yeah, and like whenever you had like a DS version of a game, you had to like draw on the screen.
Yeah, but it's also really cool because the Harry Potter games specifically added stuff from both the book and the movie. And then they kind of dropped that after, for like part 5 onward, I think.
Yeah.
Or 4 onward.
Yeah, I think at some point the games kind of became like a Gears of War clone or something.
Not Gears of War, Call of Duty, and that was Deathly Hallows Part 2, Parts 1 and 2.
Oh, okay.
Which, like, I watching Colby Kevin play, I'm like, God, I'm so glad I never had this game as a kid, because I would never be able to finish it. I'd just get so bored.
Have you played Hogwarts Legacy?
No, I didn't have enough money for it when it came out, and I found other games that I wanted to play more than it.
I have it on PC, and it is actually not bad. If you get a chance, I'd recommend it.
I have been interested in getting it, but like not completely interested. I was never a big Harry Potter fan growing up. Like I like it enough, but
I
don't know.
but I kind of grew out of it. Well, actually, what happened is when Half-Blood Prince came out, I dropped it because the series is getting too popular. I went full hipster, and I never really went.
Never go full hipster.
Yeah, pretty much. And I never finished the series. I mean, I watched all the movies, but I never went back and finished the series. And
Yeah. But it's kind of sad for me because of the games, at least, because after like part 3, they just got really, I don't know. I like watching the playthroughs. It feels like they took everything that made the first 3 games so charming. The fact that they were mixing in things from both the movies and the books, stuff that the movies would leave out. Like Peeves. Although I kind of get why they left him out of the movie. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But from after 3 and onward, it's like, I don't know.
Well, the other thing is,
they lost their charm.
Well, yeah, even the movies. It seems like by the time they got to 3 was like I think they finally found the tone, because like the first 2 are Christopher Columbus, and then like Alfonso, whoever he is, really kind of set the tone. Because, like, the Yates guy is kind of the Harry Potter director. Like, he directed the rest of the movies, and he also did the Fantastic Beasts films.
Yeah.
But I think it was really Alfonso that really kind of set like the tone of the Harry Potter movies after Christopher Columbus.
Fun fact, my aunt was kind of sort of into Harry Potter for a time, and her and I went to go see the third one, Prisoner of Azkaban, in theater when it came out.
Oh yeah.
I was fairly, well, not really super young, but I was fairly young back then, and holy shit, did it freak me out.
Yeah, I think I saw the first two in theaters.
I saw the first one in theaters with my older brother and my aunt.
My grandparents took me to see the first one. Maybe the
I don't
second one as
remember.
well. I can't.
I owned both. I owned 3. I owned throughout my lifetime the first 3 Harry Potter movies. 2 on VHS and the third one a DVD.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I also owned the Order of the Phoenix, but I can't remember specifically.
I think I owned them at some point. I know at one point, my grandparents actually gave me actual movie posters from Harry Potter. I have no.
Oh yeah.
I have no clue where they are. They're probably still in my old room at my parents' house. So yeah, there's a lot of my stuff there.
Pretty sure I had a poster for the first movie, or I'm misremembering it. But honestly,
I still have a popcorn bucket. Like, the popcorn bucket they gave, I still have it.
Nice.
Yeah.
There's a drawing. I see it. You can't get to it yet. You have to go underneath.
Yeah, I just got it. Okay, Nix. I'm sorry, but this is too much jank.
No, that's fine. But
she doesn't care.
Honestly, I think Rowling didn't go crazy. I think I'd prefer. I think I like Harry Potter a lot more. But my biggest problem with it, aside from her kind of bad math, is that she picks the worst characters to give redemption arcs to. Like, she'll get upset if you call Snape anything other than like a saint or anything. But then Draco, she's like, yeah, no, he has no chance at redemption. And it's like, okay, but Snape was a grown-ass man. You take out all of the bullying that happened to him when he was a kid, and he is bullying literal children as a grown-ass adult.
Like, okay, I get
bullying them to the point where Neville Longbottom's worst fear, what the Boggart turned into, was Snape.
Like, I'm sorry, I get that, like, he loved Lily, and that, like, okay, I like that they made James not perfect. That was good on
yeah, that's good. Give him some depth.
Like, okay. And, okay, his, like Snape's hatred of, James is legit. It is legit.
It was justified, and oh my god, and Lily, like, I get Lily was upset with him for, like, essentially calling her a racial slur, but also, even before that, she was palling around with his bully. And she was supposed to be, like, his best friend. Dude, that's horrible. They don't really nobody talks about it as much, but Lily was also kind of horrible in that way.
Yeah.
She was essentially condoning what ended up being sexual harassment at one point.
Oh, but James got better in his later years.
Yeah, but, like, you kind of get the sense that he never went back and apologized to Snape for all of the horrible things. Sirius in the books even goes on like, oh, it was nothing, we were young, and whatever. And Harry's, like, the same age they were, like, he was, like, 14 when this got brought up, and he's like, I would never do something like that. And it's like, good for you, Harry. You noticed a pattern, a behavioral pattern, and you called it out, and I'm so proud of you. Lupin, actually, it's interesting. In the third book, you get the sense that Lupin really was remorseful for how James and Sirius treated Snape, and I noticed they never really completely.
Also, like J.K. Rowling tries to like sanctify Sirius. Sirius is kind of a bastard.
He is. He treats Harry. Also, you didn't put the stream on Discord. I'm seeing things from the YouTube.
Oh, okay.
But yay, Sonic!
Alright.
Yay!
Sorry, I'm just like flopping between. Let me just there. I have this. It's
But yeah, no.
that'll fix
Ser-
it.
Sirius, my biggest problem with Sirius, and she's trying to treat him like he's the father figure Harry never needs, but Sirius treats Harry way too much like he's an extension of James.
Yeah,
And it's
and
dangerous.
like lots of people do. It's like you look so much like James, but you have your mother's eyes.
That's gonna mess Harry up as an adult. Oh, Harry, my poor boy.
Yeah. Like honestly, the Harry Potter books, Harry is just getting used and abused by everyone, even Dumbledore of all people.
It's interesting, though, that Snape calls Dumbledore out for essentially keeping Harry alive, like a pig to the slaughter. So he can die at the proper time, and he's like, yo, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
See, Snape, of all people.
Yeah.
But, honestly, Lupin, like I was saying, you kind of get the feeling like he didn't really completely get involved with the bullying when they were children.
Yeah.
And he is genuinely very remorseful for what his friends put Snape through, and Snape's like, no, fuck you too.
Yeah.
You were as much as a part of that as they were.
Like,
And he kind of is right to hate Lupin, because Lupin could have stood up at any time and said, guys, come on, seriously?
yeah. Like, imagine if Snape was a if they made Snape a marauder. That's a fan fiction I want to see.
Yeah.
Like, imagine like after the whole werewolf incident, they actually made him a marauder.
Yeah. And honestly, though, I think Rowling hates on Draco too much, because, like, yeah, he's kind of a bastard, and yeah, she wrote him that way, but, like, she wrote Snape to be a complete bastard, bullying actual children, like 10 years old and up.
To be fair, Draco is kind of a piece of crap. The revision
He
of
is.
Draco is only because of the movies.
But
oh, look at Tom Felton, he's so hot, and the
That's
movies
not my
actually
point
did
at all.
Draco justice. The movies did a lot for Draco.
Draco's also a child who has been indoctrinated by his bigoted parents.
And they do
He
touch
still has
upon
time to grow.
Yeah, they do touch upon that.
Yeah. He didn't want to kill Dumbledore. He's not a murderer. And yeah, like, he's a piece of shit, especially in the books. And I don't care what anyone wants to say. No, my love for Draco does not come from Tom Felton being hot. It comes from the fact that Draco Malfoy was a child. He was a bully, sure. But he wasn't a Death Eater.
Yeah.
He didn't completely agree with the whole racial purity thing. And the only reason he went along with it was because it's all he knew.
You know,
He
honestly, like, now that we're talking about this, I kind of got me thinking a little bit. So, for the longest time, I always said my favorite character was the Weasley twins. I feel like that was just like, oh, you had to pick a character. But now that I'm actually thinking about it, I think my favorite character is Neville. Neville is, like, the truest Gryffindor ever. Because courage is
Neville
not
was the true hero all along.
I mean, he literally could have been the boy who lived.
Literally.
I love Neville's story. You know, like, also, like, I empathize with Neville a lot. Like, I see a lot of myself in him. So, like, there's that as well. But, like, courage is not the absence of fear. Courage is having fear, but doing the thing anyway. And that is Neville. Like, Neville was a person who was always afraid, even at a young age. Like, he was not afraid to stand up to his friends for what he thought was right, you know?
Angela, how do you feel about Joffrey winning parallel with Draco? Here's the thing, though. Joffrey is a piece of shit.
Well, Joffrey's a piece
No
of...
two ways about it.
Joffrey's a piece
Man.
of... Well, if we're going to talk Game of Thrones, Joffrey is just as much a product of his environment as...
That is true.
Because he had
That's
this...
Draco.
Well, for one, he's a child of incest. Also, he very clearly always wanted his father's love. He just never knew how to get it. And Cersei is just the worst.
He literally was.
You know.
But I will say this is kind of funny from Rowling, but for all of Draco's blood purity talk and all of the bullshit his parents put him through, he ended up marrying a half-blood,
Yeah.
according to Rowling. And, like, he keeps, he collects rare antiques in his family home. Like, he still lives there, and he's collecting all these, like, antiques of dark origin, but he doesn't use them. It's more to, like, study them, I guess, as she put it. And I think that's really cool. I think, you know, if she didn't hate Draco with the weirdest passion, because, again, he's a child copying his parents.
Also, the other thing is, J.K. Rowling does kind of get salty about certain fan reactions. Like when
She really
killed,
does.
When she killed Cedric and literally nobody cared. Like nobody cared about Cedric, and she made like, I cried while writing his death scene, and literally it's like, oh, you didn't care about Cedric, and then she killed Sirius in the next book. I guarantee you that was a reaction to nobody caring caring about Cedric Diggory's death.
So here's what I really don't like about Rowling's universe, because I think she sets up some pretty interesting things, but she doesn't really follow through on them completely. Like, the twins, the Weasley twins being in Gryffindor, why not Ravenclaw? They're constantly in the books using magic to create, like, new tricks and,
But I think
their joke shop and everything. That's, like, they're
I
taking magic and creating new stuff from it. That's a Raven.
I think what Rowling wanted was every family has a house. The Weasleys are in Gryffindor, you know. The Malfoys are Slytherin.
Bullshit.
You know.
Bullshit though. It's actually kind of funny too, because I've seen a couple of different YouTubers talking about this, and it kind of got me thinking, like, holy shit, they're right. Draco never exhibits any kind of Slytherin traits.
But he's evil.
At all.
That's a Slytherin trait. He's evil.
Yeah, but no, like, if you think about the traits that Slytherin is supposed to uphold, like, their cleverness, not cleverness, their, like...
Cleverness and ambition, those are the two traits of a Gryffindor. I mean, that's Slytherin. Sorry.
Yeah, like, but they're always phrased in the meanest, weirdest way, like, Ravenclaw's
Slytherin
clever.
is cunning.
Cunning, yeah. Cunning is just another word for clever.
Yeah.
So why, but, like, and their fraternity, which is just companionship, or, like, loyalty, essentially. Draco is not at all a very good Slytherin. He is very emotional. He doesn't use his head at all. He's not clever. He couldn't manipulate his way out of a goddamn paper bag.
Which kind of makes the fact that, like, as soon as the hat touched his head, it was Slytherin.
It's very funny.
Yeah, it makes it kind of a little bit hilarious in hindsight.
Also,
Hermione Hermione should have been a Ravenclaw. I'm sorry.
Oh, definitely.
There is no reason she is a Gryffindor. I get that she's brave, but she is bookish. She is a Ravenclaw.
She was pretty brave, but I find it funny, especially because in the books, whenever danger came around, she'd, like, immediately freeze up because she couldn't handle being under pressure. Not a very good Gryffindor, if you ask me.
I think Ron was a good Gryffindor, though. I'll give it.
Oh, he definitely was, especially in the books, because they f***ed him over.
Oh, yeah.
So bad in the movies.
Like, they gave so many of his lines that, like, you can tell the movies favored Hermione so bad.
Yeah, because the first director really, his favorite character was Hermione. But it made, I don't know, I hated the fact that in the second book, when they're talking about mudbloods and why it's such a bad thing, they gave all of Ron's lines to Hermione.
Yeah.
And, oh, well, she probably read it in a book somewhere. But no, Ron has a very unique background compared to Hermione and Harry, who grew up with muggles. So Ron would know all of the slurs and everything, and he'd be like, yeah, it's a pretty shitty thing to say to someone, and I don't condone it in the slightest. And Hermione wouldn't know what it means because she's lived with muggles her whole life. Where would she ever hear wizard slur?
Yeah.
Before the first time Draco says it to her.
Yeah, also, I love, like, the framing of Ron saying that in between puking slugs.
Yeah.
You know? Like, I love, like if we wouldn't have married muggles, he would have died out, and then he pukes up another slug. They kind of just added a certain, like, the fact that he's saying it while puking up slugs.
Ron in the books was the street smarts to Hermione's book smarts, and I think that's why I like them as a couple, because they were really good at balancing each other out. Everyone's like, "Oh, I don't see it," but like she clearly set up moments. Like their arguments are really cute. It feels like this is kind of just what they do when they're bored. They argue with each other. Like, because Ron doesn't really take offense to Hermione's debate club sort of attitude. And it gives her someone to, like, go off on. And it's cute. And it's sweet. Also, Ron's moment in the third book where he stands up on a broken leg and puts himself, a then, like, 13-year-old boy, between his best friend, who is very much a brother to him, and who they thought at the time was a psychopathic mass murderer, said, "If you want to kill Harry, you're gonna have to get through me first." That is amazing. Ron was definitely Gryffindor material right from the get-go. We stand Ron Weasley here.
Yes. Also, Molly Weasley is the mother of the Millennium.
Absolutely. She took in her her son's best friend, no questions asked, and immediately treated him like family because she knew that he did not come from a very happy home.
Yeah, she knew that. And also, like I'm sorry, Rowling, like, she gave this amazing backstory, like how Molly was actually an accomplice wizard. She's a Pruitt, and like she's actually a very good wizard or whatever. Like the "get your hands off her, you bitch" moment. That is like one of my favorite moments in the series.
That is top tier mom of the goddamn Millennium.
I love the acting, like as she's like she has like this "oh shit, I'm doing this" look on her face when she first starts dueling, and then like when she finally like does the thing, and she like that grin on her face. Oh god, I love that scene.
Like, I also, a lot of people, Percy family turns on him after he, like, takes the Ministry's side. But I'm like, no, you know what? It makes sense that his family would kind of be really upset with him, because it was a really shitty thing to do. Yeah, getting a job with the Ministry was, like, Percy's whole big dream and everything. But the way that the other Weasleys are looking at it is, okay, this is a really serious thing. The literal Dark Lord is coming back, and he's trying to kill this child,
but also
and take over the world.
I can also understand from Percy's perspective why he did what he did. Because
exactly,
Percy is a person who he's always wanted to be acknowledged as being smart, clever, capable, and like, he was head boy. He was a prefect, and his family barely cared. And then all of a sudden he starts working at the Ministry, and the literal Minister of Magic starts recognizing your talents. Like, that would be like you
the worst timing, though. Worst timing.
Like, that would be like, oh, no one ever cared about me, and then he got a job interning at the White House, and literally the President of the United States takes an interest in you.
Yeah.
I totally get why he acted the way he did. I'm not excusing it, but I'm understanding it.
Honestly, another favorite Ron moment of mine is when Percy tries to quote unquote, advise Ron to stay away from Harry. Harry, who is going through more shit than anyone could possibly imagine, and in that time, Ron's essentially I can disown him if you want. I will disown Percy if you ask me to. I won't hesitate.
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like Percy was kind of had a holier than thou. It's like most of his siblings were just waiting for an excuse to disown him anyway. So
yeah, they're kind of getting sick of his attitude. But one really sweet moment, and I can't remember if it's in the books. I don't think it was in the movies. And if it is, I'm very wrong. But and they had this moment in the games too. In Chamber of Secrets, he comes to Harry specifically and says, "Hey, Ginny's been acting weird. Can you keep an eye on her for me, please?"
Yeah.
Like, he genuinely showed a lot of compassion for his younger sister, and I don't know, it's just really sweet, especially because he's going to someone he barely knows, but he knows is a really good friend to Ron, and his parents trust completely, and is like, yeah, if you notice anything going weird with my sister, please look out for her.
Yeah. Also, hey Tevye, happy Halloween, sir. Hope you're doing good. Also, I just love how, like, Ginny was obviously had a crush from the very beginning, and I think Ron
Right from
Ron
the
always
start.
Ron always approved of it. I think.
Oh, yeah, Night Trap's over. Sorry, Tevia. We ended a while ago, actually.
Yeah.
Took us a while, but
Yeah,
we got through it.
Yeah, we finished the game. We beat it. You know, and I actually didn't do too bad. 80 out of 100 is actually, you know, not too shabby.
Woo! It's a good ending.
I mean, honestly,
But,
the MVP is Nyx. Without her, I wouldn't have been able to beat it. So
I was the Oracle to his Batman.
yes. Thank you, Batgirl.
But, actually, I like Ginny in the... I don't think Rowling writes really good romance, but I do like Ginny in the books being a very clear tomboy. I don't like, however, Rowling's dislike for traditionally feminine girly girls and how badly she treats them. Like Lavender Brown, all she did was love Ron, and she was kind of cringy about it, sure, but she was
They were teenagers.
Exactly, she was a teen girl in love. It was her first time dating, and
I mean,
then she gets brutally killed by a child-killing werewolf who specifically infects children because he knows it'll hurt their parents the most.
also, can I just say, like, she really did Cho Chang dirty. Like, of course,
Oh, yeah.
of course, she's gonna be like messed up about like Cedric dying. That literally
Yeah.
happened like in the game in the movie time. It was like less than a year ago. Like, of course.
Also, I just don't think her and Harry were very good for each other. Like, they were clearly like,
Puppy
Harry,
love.
no, don't bring your best friend who happens to be a girl on a date. That's never a good idea,
Well,
baby boy. No.
He had a crush on Cho Chang, so like he was like, okay, he's finally starting to notice me. This is my chance, and it just didn't work out.
Yeah. I think going back to what I was gonna say before, though, about like Rowling's world building, I think she did the houses pretty dirty.
Yeah, especially
Like-
especially Slytherin. Like, oh,
Not just
bad
Slytherin, but like
bad- bad-
Hufflepuff that barely gets mentioned, and then she wants us to care for a guy we don't even know that well. Like, Cedric's cool, I guess, but up until the book he shows up and dies in, we don't even know him.
Yeah, like, okay.
Never heard his name before.
Well, no, he was in the last book. He was a seeker.
Oh, okay.
And like,
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
yeah, and like, okay, he was honorable. Like, it's like he
Ish.
gets mentioned off screen, you know, kind of thing.
He was so much of a non-entity, I completely forgot about him.
He's so much of a non-entity. People forget that Robert Patterson played him in the movie. That's how much of a non-entity he is.
Legit. But honestly, being a Hufflepuff, I kind of have skin in this game, so, yeah, if Rowling could have, like, given more characters from different houses screen time and, like, got us to care for them before she goes and kills them off horribly, that would have been...
Also, let's be honest, Cedric is a Gryffindor.
Oh, yeah, totally. He was as honorable and as courageous as one.
Yeah. He
was done dirty.
Yeah. Like, the books pretty much just focus on Gryffindor and Slytherin. Like, I think Hufflepuff gets more, like, representation than Ravenclaw. Like, Ravenclaw barely gets
not
mentioned.
completely. Luna Lovegood in the last few movies became a big character, and she was from Ravenclaw.
I love Luna.
I love Luna.
I'm not gonna me too.
She's kind of my icon. Like, everyone was always, oh, she's so weird. She's a kook. She's Looney Lovegood. And Harry
what I love
gets to
about
know her, and he becomes friends with her, and he's like, yeah, but she's a total sweetheart.
Yeah.
And I love her little friendship with Harry, because, like, at that point,
Honestly,
he's
I
kind
ship
of an
it.
outcast.
I ship it.
Yeah. I kind of like her and Neville. They didn't get a whole lot of screen time together, but I thought they
Didn't
did.
Neville marry, like, the granddaughter of Newt Scamander or something?
The great-granddaughter or something, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
Yeah, and I like that he ended up teaching her biology. Like, yeah, that's a good ending for him. So, while the Cursed Child is an abomination, in my opinion, I do like how they had, they kind of, like, took, like, oh, what if I get sorted into Slytherin? And they're like, that's okay, and then he actually does get sorted in Slytherin. I thought that was kind of an interesting thing.
Yeah. I like that Harry's son becomes good friends with Draco's son too, because like instead of perpetuating the cycle of not abuse, but like bullying, they kind of are like, yeah, our dads don't really get along very well, but you're cool.
Yeah, like, they don't hate each other, they just don't want to speak to each other ever again. Like, if they have
Yeah.
to speak to each other, they won't like it, but, they can get along.
I feel like after the end of the series, though, as they got older, and considering how much Harry matured to the point where he named one of his kids after Snape, and oh my god, why not Hagrid? What the hell?
Oh god.
But anyways, after he matures and kind of gets, more of a realization to him, and Draco's certainly mellowed out to the point of marrying a half-blood. I feel like him and Harry would get along a lot better than, most people would with their childhood bully.
They
wouldn't be best friends or anything, but they'd have kind of a begrudging sense of respect for each other.
Yeah, like how him and Dudley actually were on Christmas card terms or whatever. Also, I wish there was a storyline where Dudley's kid was magical.
God, that would just piss Petunia off so much, because even my grandkids! Not me!
Like, I'm sorry, but, like, knowing the context of Petunia, it makes her bitterness, honestly, a lot more understandable.
Yeah.
Like, she wrote to Dumbledore! She wrote to Dumbledore, and he responded! It's like...
That's heartbreaking.
Also, I kind of feel like Lily probably rubbed it in her sister's face. A little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Probably. But also the fact that her parents took so much interest in Lily becoming a witch. Like, I get that would be really special, but at the same time, fuck those parents.
Yeah, as a person who had parents who spent more on one child because they had talents, I totally get where Petunia's coming from.
Like, I don't know, man. It's actually kind of funny, too, because it's implied in the last book when Harry's getting them out of their house, or that she at least, she might not have liked Harry as much as she probably should have, but there was still some genuine love.
Oh god, they should have kept that scene in the movie. You didn't just lose a mother in Godric's Hollow. I lost a sister. Like, dear God, they should have kept that scene. That is, like, it was so beautiful.
Like, honestly, I don't know. They wasted so much potential from the abusive family by just making them one-note abusive stereotypes.
Yeah.
But then you give Petunia, especially, this great backstory of why she was so bitter towards Harry and why she didn't like him. And why she hated her sister to some extent, because,
and they set it up from day one.
Yeah. But then go and waste it, because you're a complete dumbass and you don't like nuance.
Yeah. I do like that scene where, like, Uncle Vernon's about to, kick him out, but Aunt Petunia is the one that stops him. I do kind of like that.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't think she ever really liked Harry, but she certainly did love him. She loved him in her own way. She really did love him because it was all she had left of her sister.
Yeah, it's like she might not have liked her sister, but it was still her sister, and she still loved her.
Yeah.
Because
it was complicated.
Yeah.
And messy, and families often are complicated and messy.
Like, we rag on JK a lot, but I think one thing she does get is love.
Yeah.
Like that is the core theme of Harry Potter, is love.
Exactly. And it's it's kind of funny too, because it's the love that the Malfoys have for each other, especially Narcissa's love for her son, Draco, that saves Harry. Because she's the one who has to go and check on Harry to see if he's actually dead for Voldemort. And she knows he's alive. She can hear his heart beating. But she asks him, "Is Draco still there, still alive, or still okay, or something?" And he's like, yeah, and he gives her an answer, and no, he's dead.
Well,
he's definitely dead, and she saved his life.
Well, you gotta realize it's the same magic that saved Harry back in Godric's Hollow. It's the mother's love.
Exactly.
It's the one magic that Voldemort could never understand.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting too, because I don't know, like,
Also, can we
If
talk
it-
about like how Voldemort was conceived and how like
that was fucked up.
basically a date essay drug? And they say,
Yeah,
oh,
completely.
and they say, oh, those conceived under love potion, like that is really messed up.
Yeah. But also, there's the fact that his father wanted nothing to do with him. His paternal family wanted nothing to do with him. His mother was bat crap crazy,
Well, all the Gaunts
and
were.
I'm pretty sure she died or something.
Yeah, all the Gaunts were
Yeah.
pretty crazy. But
And
yeah,
it's like, well, yeah, no wonder he became the sociopath that he ended up being.
mm-hmm.
And it's, I know a lot of people are like, oh, he was just evil for evil's sake, but no, she gave him completely clear, like, his family, his conception, the family life, absolutely horrible. Hell, I'd turn to dark magic if my life was as fucked up as his.
Yeah. And the worst part is, he could have been a better person,
Yeah.
but Dumbledore fucked up.
Oh, definitely. It's actually kind of funny, the line that Dumbledore has in the movie, and I don't know if it's the line that they had for him in the book, but when he talks about how you shouldn't don't weep for the dead, but rather those who live, and especially those who live without love. It's like, well, yeah, if someone had actually, stepped in and given Tom Riddle the love he clearly didn't receive as a child, like, no wonder love was the one power he didn't understand. He never got any.
Yeah, like,
Child abuse, man, it can screw a person up.
yeah. Like, imagine if he had never, gotten with, like, met the Weasleys. You know, like,
Yeah.
like, there is a situation where he could have become best friends with Malfoy.
Yeah. Harry could have been Voldemort 2.0.
Yeah.
His friendship with Ron and the love he received from Ron's family, treating him as if he were their very own, is what saved Harry.
Yeah.
Also, Hermione's there obligatory because she's a friend too, but they didn't really touch on her family a lot, and they didn't really get involved.
Yeah, like they're mentioned, they appear, they're really not really a factor though.
She takes their memories awake in case she dies.
Which, can you imagine how hard that would be on her?
Yeah, but also, could you imagine, like, because she didn't do it to anyone else that her parents knew, so imagine, like, people came over to their house, and they see all these pictures that used to include Hermione, and they're like, oh, hey, where's Hermione in all these pictures? Who?
Yeah.
Your daughter? Hello?
Yeah,
That'd be really screwed up.
it would be.
But yeah, back to Rowling's really weird hatred of the more feminine female characters she wrote. I don't understand it, because it's... I mean, I'm all for tomboy love, but when you have to put down another type of girl just to get there, it's sleazy.
Yeah, it's like what the thing we're dealing with the, like, the modern stuff. It's like,
Yeah,
you don't elevate one group by cutting down another.
exactly.
Because
Like-
it's like you don't replace one oppressor for another. That just creates
Exactly.
it just continues the problem.
Like, Lavender's whole thing was that she was just very overly feminine, and that made her annoying. And it's like, okay, but that's not really a great message for little girls.
Yeah.
Like, her only real crime was being mildly irritating, and she gets mauled to death by a werewolf.
Not only that, but like, didn't one of Percy's girlfriends get petrified in book 2?
Maybe?
Like, he had a girlfriend and, like, they got caught making out a couple times or something.
I can't remember. Also, since we brought up the topic of love potions, it's pretty fucked up that Harry Potter's world would just have something like that and no regulations on it. Like, the Weasley twins sell it in their shop, I'm pretty sure, at one point.
Yeah, and, like, I think there's, like, a moment where like, one of the people at Hogwarts tries to slip Harry a love potion.
Yeah, Romilda Vane.
Like,
She tries to...
like, that person should be kicked out.
Yeah, it was the Half-Blood Prince. I remember because Harry had found Snape's journal with all the spells and potions and stuff in it, and Ron goes to eat the chocolates on Harry because Harry doesn't want them, and he starts acting weird, and Harry's like, "Oh my god, these are full of love potions," and he has to take him to the potions professor for that year because Snape was doing the defense against the dark arts.
Slughorn?
Yeah, Slughorn.
I like Slughorn.
And then
Slughorn?
they drink with him, and the drink that Ron gets is poisoned, so Harry immediately starts having to, like, fumble up a cure and save Ron from being poisoned to death. But yeah, Slughorn's a good character.
Yeah,
but honestly, like,
he's a great like, he's like the, like, okay, maybe all Slytherins aren't bad.
Yeah.
Try to decide what game I want to play next. Screw it, I'll do a run of this.
Back to the love potions though. Oh my god! How is it legal?
Yeah.
Like, you've made something that takes away a person's
free will.
Free will, essentially. Yeah, I was gonna say autonomy or whatever, but it wouldn't come out right. But yeah, it's free will, and you're making them fall in love with you against their will, and it's like, no, why would you sell that? Why would you make that easily accessible? What the hell?
File select.
I just feel like it.
Fair enough.
Sigma Alpha 2 heading due south over the city. We're en route. Everything's a go.
I'm really excited for the third movie.
I am too. I still haven't watched the first two, unfortunately, but I'm trying to get there.
That's a 10-4. Cargo secured on board.
If I like the third movie enough, I'm gonna go back and watch them.
They're really good.
I'm trying to get an outfit together for when I go to see it.
What are you gonna dress as?
Oh, not doing like a costume, just kind of like themed.
Oh, I was thinking you could do like a casual Amy Rose cosplay or something.
I don't think she'll be in the movie, so it wouldn't make much sense. I was gonna get like a black and red wig, and wear I got a necklace that's like the shadow symbol. Bring a shadow doll with me.
Or a Chow.
I could bring my Angel Chow doll, yeah, but I kind of want it to be on point.
God. This level is fun. I mean, I suck at it, but, you know. I'm sure Nyx would do a lot better in this level.
The controls are kind of jank, so it makes it hard to like do cool tricks and stuff.
Yeah.
For me, at least.
One of these days I need to get back to the PC version. And kind of finish that up, because that was so much fun. Problem is the PC version is so broken I had to like do like a certain setting thing.
Damn you, PC.
Oh, I love the PC. I'm playing on PC right now. But Nick, have you ever played the Dragon Quest games?
No.
Oh, you'd love them.
You missed the checkpoint.
Yeah, I missed 2.
2? That's even worse.
I know.
You better pray to God you don't fumble here.
Alright, watch me fumble.
Ah!
Here we go.
I want to skate!
The child key is in this container.
Alright, we get to see the babies.
The child garden when you
Yay!
I love giving you heart attacks. So next question for you. What game would you like to see me play? Like either do like a playthrough or just like as a one-off?
I think we've already covered the ones I've been wanting to see.
Tell me again.
Huh?
Tell me again.
Oh, we did this game, and then we did Majora's Mask.
Yeah. You can always return to Majora's Mask, except one boss is kind of messing me up.
We didn't even get to the second boss.
I think we did, yeah.
No, we got to the temple.
I think I got to the mid boss or something.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, that was messing me up. Yeah, I wonder if I wonder what they're gonna if they do a fourth movie. I wonder what they're gonna do.
Can I just say how screwed up it is, I think, that they haven't brought in any of the female Sonic characters and kind of tried to replace them with, like, a human female character that, let's be honest, nobody really cares about that much.
I mean, like, for the first movie, I get having the human character. They did,
Yeah.
And they did, to their credit, they did, have less of it. But there's, like, an entire section in the middle of the movie where the human characters have to rescue the other people, and they're using, like, Tails' weapon. Like, this wedding scene, and it's so cringe.
Huh. No problem.
Yeah, here's the funny thing, Paramount. We're here at the Sonic movie to see Sonic and friends, not as human caretakers. I don't think there's ever been a point in time where anyone's seen, like, we'll say Sonic X, for instance. The only human character I think anyone's ever cared about in Sonic X was Eggman. Maria, okay, but only because she's an integral part of Shadow's backstory. Wait, how did Omochao get in here?
Alright, how do I shake the egg?
Oh, well, when you pick them up, you have to, like, immediately move the controller if you're using a controller. Yeah, there you go.
Alright.
Also, what version are you using? Because, like...
Dreamcast.
Oh, because I only ever play Adventure 2 Battle, and it looks kind of off.
Yeah, this is the Dreamcast version.
That explains a lot. That tree's graphics are...
Also, I'm on emulator, so that, like, and this is, like, up-res.
That probably doesn't help.
Yeah, also the fact this is, like, up-res to a degree, so, you know.
The egg opened.
Don't worry, buddy.
Oh, we had so much fun with this one. So funny. don't throw the egg, right?
I'm on Twitter right now and I'm looking up. Apparently, Doja Cat, that I guess musician, dressed up as the sunflower from Conker's Bad Fur Day for Halloween.
Oh God.
Don't worry, buddy.
I mean, on one hand, I respect it. On the other hand, it's like that is just the kind of degenerate crap that I would expect from her.
Don't worry, buddy.
Kind of funny. I know a lot of people really don't like Megan Thee Stallion, but I kind of have to have respect for her because she is an unabashed anime fan, and she cosplays a lot. Like, they're not perfectly one-to-one cosplay. They've kind of got her own little flair to them, but I still think it's really neat.
Yeah.
Like, you could tell that she, especially, like, she really likes JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and she cosplays
That's
characters
why you
from it a
respect
lot.
her. That's why you.
Well, no, but also because, like, I don't know, it's not often that we get celebrities who are really into weird, nerdy shit.
That's why I like Henry Cavill.
Yeah, exactly. Like, unabashedly. There's also, the guy who played Killmonger. I forget his name.
Oh, yeah, like, literally his suit. His Killmonger
His suit,
suit
yeah.
is DBZ.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Vegeta's Saiyan armor.
And honestly, if you look at it with that context, yeah, it is.
It's pretty cool, yeah, and it really does look like it. I have a lot of respect. I know Megan Thee Stallion isn't very popular, especially because I'm pretty sure she was the one on She-Hulk
Yeah.
doing the twerking.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's cringe, and I'm not really a big fan of that, but like, as a person, I think she's okay. I don't like any of her music or anything, but I have to respect how unabashedly into the stuff she likes she is.
If you were in a green room with Megan Thee Stallion, you could probably talk about JoJo for hours with her and have a good time.
Yeah. I think it's kind of funny that a lot of the characters that she does cosplay, though, end up being like... Well, the first one I ever saw of her was a male character. And I was like, yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. But then she did Jolene, who is my goddamn wife. And I was like, oh, that's sick.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like...
Oh, I love that they have an Adam Fantasy online. That's cool.
Monitor Bigfoot reporting to headquarters. Intruder has been located.
Copy that.
But yeah, it's like so many times you see celebrities like, oh, I'm wearing this band t-shirt, or I'm like, oh, you want to be nerdy? Okay, I'll dress up as Mario.
And it's not even a very good Mario costume.
Yeah. Like, this is why so many people gatekeep their hobbies. Like, you know, like
Yeah.
the whole, like, you're a Nirvana fan, name 3 songs. Like, the reason people do that is because you do have the fake fans that come in. Like, I do think the whole, like, fake gamer girl is a little bit overblown, but it does exist. Like, there are a lot of fake gamer girls that enter the space for attention. But I do think people kind of, like...
They overblow it a little, I think, to some extent.
I agree.
And especially, like, a lot of the time when girls, oh yeah, I love this series. I'm a huge into games. And sure you are. And it's like, no, dude, I don't think you understand. When up until I was a teenager, I lived and breathed fucking anime and video game.
Oh, that's the
You're in my domain, bitch!
Oh, that's the other thing. That's why we have, like, the whole tourist thing. You know, because, like, the same people that were, like, beating us up for liking anime are now like, oh, I love anime. I've always loved anime. Bitch, no! You beat me up because I was in 6th grade because I had an Inuyasha shirt.
Well, good. Well, I was never beat up because I'm a woman and society frowned upon that, but...
Yes, they do.
I was bullied mercilessly for being rude.
Well, thankfully, Nick's, here in my realm, you being weird is actually a good thing.
Like, in my defense, I grew up in the boonies and was raised as basically a single child because me and my two brothers were not raised together.
Oh.
But that's tough for another day.
Yeah, that's trauma for another day.
Yeah, well, not trauma. I honestly didn't care, but honestly, I don't think about it a whole lot. But my grandmother really did support my hobbies to some extent. Like, she's the one who got me all the coolest video games, stuff that I didn't even know was around. Like I've talked before, she bought me Dead or Alive Extreme 2, the beach volleyball game.
Oh,
with anime
that game's bad. It's bad because it has movies in it.
She got it for me because she didn't even know what it was about. All she knew was, oh hey, those anime characters my granddaughter loves. She's gonna love this game. She got me Bayonetta for Christmas one year when it came out, and I didn't even know what Bayonetta was, and I loved it. She got me Lollipop Chainsaw.
Oh god.
For Christ's sake.
But are you gonna get Repop?
Maybe, I'm debating it.
Yeah, from what I hear, there's like some censorship, and they do have like an original mode or something. I don't know. I played it. It's an okay game. It's very like fan servicey, but it's got a certain like charm to it. The gameplay is mid at best.
Yeah, not very much replayability to it.
No. It's novelty. It's kind of like the novelty of it. Like maybe it's a game you play every few years or something.
What?
So yeah, that's not the model you're used to.
No.
It all starts with this. A jewel containing the ultimate power.
The ultimate power.
Chaos Emerald! Now I know what's going on. The military has mistaken me for the likes of you. Where do you think you're going?
I think it's kind of funny.
Oh,
that they go
Angela
on
says
about-
movies are bad. No, they're not. Movies are good.
Chaos control.
I think it's kind of funny though that a lot of people don't understand the whole, oh, he looks just like Sonic. No, he doesn't. And it's like, well, you kind of... This is an interesting fact about development, but back in development when they were first creating the character of Shadow, he was supposed to be essentially a dark clone of Sonic.
Saying that Shadow looks like Sonic is like saying that I look like Morgan Freeman.
Legit. Well, they're the same species, so it's okay. But no,
Hey Nix, how
yeah,
cool
like
is it that we are the same species as Morgan Freeman?
That's pretty rad. Poor Shadow's eyes, though. I'm just gonna say it now because I didn't get a chance to while I was talking. But Shadow's eyes are wonky. Poor Shadow. Lonnie Manella! Oh, my beloved! I love her voice. She played Nancy Drew in the best Nancy Drew video games ever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the ones for PC. The old ones.
I mean, I'm a dude, so I never really got into them. So, but I think I saw them on shelves.
Really? My grandfather really likes Nancy Drew. He's like, yeah, she was the female version of the Hardy Boys, but between you and me, she was more interesting.
Did you ever watch that show, the shows they did in the 70s of like Nancy Drew and Hardy Boys?
No.
I remember watching it on like TV like years ago. I know they did a Nancy Drew series recently that didn't do too well.
Yeah, it feels like every time now that they've tried to bring Nancy Drew into the modern era, it fails miserably.
Well, the problem is they can't resist making her girl boss. Like I think
Yeah.
the best Nancy Drew show we've gotten is in the last 20 years is Veronica Mars.
Yeah.
That
Well,
is-
Nancy was never really a girl boss. She'd get into trouble, but she'd get herself out because she was resourceful and she made good friends.
But you know what I'm saying about like Veronica Mars being the
Yeah.
Nancy Drew.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing I really appreciate, especially about the computer games version of Nancy, is that, yeah, she'd solve the mystery and then immediately get captured.
Pieces of the master emerald hidden somewhere around here. Use the radar at the bottom of the screen and hints to help you find them all.
Of course she's gonna get herself out. She's Nancy fucking Drew.
Yeah. But yeah, like, I think a lot of the problem that Nancy Drew is most writers, like, they see... Oh,
Oh, hey, there's an emerald card.
yeah. Like, they see the character Nancy Drew, and in their mind, it's like, okay, the only way they can conceive of the character is girl boss.
It's kind of funny, too, because in every property of Nancy Drew that's relevant, let's be honest, up to, like, the 90s, I'll say, and be generous, is that she's supposed to be very feminine. Like, not as feminine as her friend Beth, but her friend George, they always make a point to be like, oh yeah, she's the tomboy of the group.
Yeah, it was the whole, like, hey, like, I don't know, I think this is kind of a message that's been lost on girls. Like, you could be a girly girl and still be, like, tough or smart or whatever. Like, say what you will
Yeah.
about Buffy, but that's one of the things I did like it. Like, Buffy was a girly girl to the core, but she killed vampires. That's kind of the whole point.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the point was made even better to some extent in the Buffy movie with, what's her name?
Christy Swanson.
Yeah, like she was much more vapid Valley Girl, but she still got the job done.
Also, I love that I just knew that off the top of my head, like, just, like, rattled it off real quick.
I'm not, I as much as I love Sarah Michelle Gellar, I will say, I think movie Buffy's a bit more my style.
Okay.
I like her eyebrows.
You like her eyebrows?
I don't even know why, but like, she's got the darker eyebrows with like the bleached blonde hair, and I was like, you know what, that's a look.
Also, like, Donald Sutherland as her watcher is... Oh, that's great.
Apparently he was notoriously hard to work with, which, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Pretty sure they said it got so bad Joss Whedon had to leave the project.
Yeah. Apparently,
And you
like,
know
Donald
what?
Sutherland was, like, rewriting his own lines or something.
Yeah, but they ended up being really good lines, so if...
I guess he mellowed out by the time the Hunger Games came around. Like, I'm sorry,
well-
Donald Sutherland was perfect for Snow. He was perfectly cast.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just gonna say it, I do like the Hunger Games.
Yeah, I read the books. Well, they were read to me when I went to camp. But I like the books way better than I like the movies. I feel like the movies took out a lot that was really important, not to the plot so much as it was the overall setting.
Well,
And
the thing is...
especially why you would want to overthrow this government more than just like the stuff the movie prevents. Like there's the slaves with no tongues.
Yeah, they have, like, one character, the guy who plays Foggy Nelson, and Daredevil.
Yeah.
But, like...
Oh, it's up there. It's up there. Point. But yeah, they kind of got into it with that one character, and he like doesn't talk. But there's a couple of characters in the first chapter of the first book. Katniss sees getting taken by a capital airship. One of them dies. I think it was the boy. And they kind of go into it. I think they were called Evox or something.
Yeah, you're right, they're called Evox.
Yeah, and they kind of explains, oh yeah, they're slaves of the capital. They had their tongues cut out. And it's like, wow, that's really fucked up.
Yeah.
The movies don't really get into it, but there's...
Well,
I think having
the big problem with the movies, well, it's either a problem or a benefit, depending on how you look at it. The books are told entirely from Katniss's point of view.
Yeah.
While the movies obviously are multiple point of view. Like, for example,
Yeah.
you don't actually, like, that scene in the second movie where she goes to, like, see Snow, like, he just appears. That's actually the first time you see Snow in the book ever. And it's like this big reveal, like, oh my god, it's Snow, he's here in the flesh. But I think having him in the first movie, like, just, like, talking about, like, why we do this, I think really helps.
Kind of. I don't know. There were certain things I like about the movie, definitely, but I think you know, because the book had Evox kind of littered throughout the capital, and they're seen as background characters, but they give you this horrifying thing to sit with, this concept that is just absolutely monstrous.
Also, Nyx, I
And
just
then-
found all the shards.
Without help. Yeah, I saw that. Nice.
Yeah, I just wanted to like point that out. And I got a C rank. That is, like, come
Noise.
on. Okay.
That's not terrible.
Can I get a clap?
Yay.
I earned that.
Yay. But there's also the genetic experiments that they do. That they're much more prevalent in the book, and the way they describe these beasts at the end of the first Hunger Games, where they're not actually made from like the dead contestants, they're just made to look like they are, to psychologically destroy the still living contestants and be like, oh shit.
Yeah, like having the Jabberjays, like speak, like kind of speak, kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's what I like about the Hunger Games is it's kind of
It's a genuine horror.
Yeah, like not a lot of YA novels go that far, and that's what
It's kind of, yeah. I respect it too. It's kind of funny though. The YA novels that came after the Hunger Games, you just punched a baby.
Yeah, but that's what I like to do, Nyx. I like to punch the babies.
Don't punch the babies. But I kind of find it funny that you have the Hunger Games go this hard, and especially at the end, when Katniss and Peeta get together and have children, and Katniss is like, yeah, I don't really want this, but, you know...
Well, the thing is...
What else do I have left?
She never really loved Peeta. It was just more like... Well, she wanted Gale, first and foremost. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
it's a Hemsworth. Come on. I'd want him to.
Well, I don't know. I never really got the idea. It was more like he was kind of like a brother to her in the books from my perspective.
Oh, God.
Then, Jesus, fuck, man. What? Oh. Stay away from these children. This is child abuse at its finest. You're lucky Jared's not here.
Oh, God. Please don't summon him.
I'm gonna tell him on Twitter right now. Nick's punching the babies!
Oh, God. And then he just comes in here and I hear the boss music.
No, but honestly, Gale lost his chance pretty early to me, I think, because, like, I don't know. I don't really think a lot of people put too much importance on the love triangle, but I don't know. It never really felt like Katniss was interested at all in romance, because when you read the books and you get things from her perspective, it reads more like all she cares about in life right now is looking after her little sister Prue.
Yeah, also blowing up Prue was like the worst mistake Coin could have made.
Or Prim,
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I said Prue.
That was the worst mistake Coin could have made.
It was. Gale was fully on board. He knew what his best friend's little sister, the child she specifically asked him to take care of while she was in the Hunger Games. He knows how much she meant to Katniss, and how much it would kill her if anything happened to Prim. And he was like, yeah, let's kill Prim. That's cool, that's fine. He's lucky she didn't send an arrow right in his eye. Stop punching the fucking babies.
It's not my fault!
That's gonna be the most intimidating thing. You've got Knuckles, he just picks you up. His eyes go really small and he's glaring at you. How is that child not in tears right now?
He is in tears, actually.
But, honestly though...
I'm trying to pick him up! I'm trying to
Just
pick
leave
him.
him alone! Stop touching the baby!
Like, I'm trying to pick him up.
Maybe just stay away from the children. Let's move on to the next mission.
Alright.
But, yeah. I don't know, it never really felt to me like Katniss was interested in either guy in any capacity outside of they're kind of friends.
I can only speak from the movie perspective, so, yeah.
Well, Gale was more of like a brother to her, the whole thing.
I
so
think
he
in the
was never.
movies there was more of a romance between her and Gale. I would think.
Yeah, well, the movies try to hype up some kind of romantic triangle between her and those two guys, but Peeta has a crush on her.
Who?
And Peeta.
Yeah. I love how one of my favorite details in the book is that Finnick, I mean, Hamish was actually sleeping with Joanna.
Whoa! Like ass.
Which makes that, like, that whole scene in the elevator, like, that much better.
Yeah.
By the way, they shot that in, like, a real elevator in a hotel in Atlanta. You can actually go there.
Nice.
And apparently, like, while they were shooting, like, somebody actually, like, somebody actually opened the door while she was naked. Can you imagine that?
Shit. Oh shit!
Can you imagine, like, you're at a hotel, like a really fancy hotel, and you see, like... Also, I'm a big fan of Jenna Malone. I actually really like her as an actress.
Yeah. All Tails, it's a good thing you killed him.
He
yeah.
killed him before he could kill him.
It's actually kind of interesting to me how hard, well, actually, how distant YA novels that are inspired by Hunger Games are from Hunger Games itself. Hunger Games has little to no interest in any kind of romantic connection. The only reason Katniss gets with Peeta in the end is because she's completely broken beyond all repair, swimming in a PTSD soup. And this is kind of just the only thing she has going for her. They're literally living in the ruin of their hometown, their district, because she killed President Coin after learning what President Coin did, and that the whole thing, the bombing, was her doing. It was essentially her way of trying to, I don't know. But yeah, honestly, it you've got the Hunger Games, and it goes this hard, and it's a YA dystopian novel, but it's really very clear on its themes of war bad and child soldiers kind of fucked up when you really think about it.
Yeah.
And Katniss was in no way a chosen one. She was a symbol, sure, she was just a figurehead.
Well, she was
completely by accident.
She was a chosen one because she was chosen to be the one. It's really that simple.
Yeah, but she didn't have any real special skills in the book. In the movie, they kind of tried to make it seem more like it, but...
She was good with a bow, and she was like a hunter and a
Yeah.
tracker, that's about it.
Yeah, because that's what she had to do to feed her family. Those were skills she had to learn to survive. And she's damn good with a bow, but at the same time, you know, she wasn't the chosen one. She was just some kid the rebellion used as a figurehead.
Yeah, like, kind of like a right place, right time kind of scenario.
Yeah.
Like, okay, she made the capital, whatever.
The brief, small moment of respect she showed to, what's her name? The little girl. Rue.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was only because she only grew attached to this little girl because she reminded her so much of her beloved sister. And then when Rue died, Katniss showed her the base amount of respect, and it caused a riot in Rue's district.
Yeah.
And even the other kid, Thrash or whatever, from
Thresh.
that came from Rue's district.
Thresh. Yeah.
Yeah, Thresh. he like kills one of the other contestants, but he leaves her for because of Rue.
Yeah, he kind of gives it like a one chance kind of thing.
Yeah. But Katniss never intended to start a riot. It wasn't what she was doing. It was just, yeah, this is fucked up. And I loved her too. I'm so sorry she's gone.
Yeah.
Actually kind of funny, but I remember when the movies were coming out and after reading the first book and hearing and like getting to know Rue from the book Katniss's perspective, and then finding out that she was going to be played by a black actress and a whole bunch of people losing their shit over it, I was like, I don't know, I kind of always imagined her as being black.
To be fair,
reading the book.
Like if you look at like the tribute parade scene, the fact that they dressed him up in like plantation, like
that's kind of oof.
I mean, to be fair, for the Capitol, let's be honest, it's on board.
That's all brand for them. They're the bad guys, and they're completely out of touch with reality because they live in the laps of luxury, never having to do anything their whole lives.
Like, can you imagine? Okay, this is like the wildest part of the book for me, or the movies. In the second movie, when it's like, oh, drink this, you'll puke it up so you can start eating more. Imagine your Katniss, someone who's starved their entire life, and it's like they have so much food, they literally puke it up so they can eat more.
That's fucked up.
But yeah.
I will say, one thing I kind of like and agree with a little from Crimson Rogue's review. I don't remember her name, but it was like one of his friends he had on. She's also a booktuber, but she's like, or no, he brought it up actually. He's like, so why are they starving? Do starving people just produce more coal?
I think it's a measure of control. When you're when you're hungry, you don't think about like, you know what I'm saying?
Escape and all that, yeah.
I think it's just more of control. That's my opinion.
The control thing, definitely. But I just thought that was kind of a funny line.
Yeah. I know, to me it just seems like very easy, like, you know, form of control. Because because then you could be like, oh, if you're not totally on board with whole food and they're already starving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's kind of funny to me when you have the Hunger Games going this hard and being about this one girl who gets completely screwed over by a rebellion that's just looking to use her as a figurehead because of one stupid thing she did.
Yeah, one act of, like, basic decency.
Yeah, and then everything that comes out after the Hunger Games that's directly inspired by the Hunger Games YA dystopian thing is like, oh, but she's actually super special, and which hot guy is she gonna marry? Blah blah blah. And it's like,
I mean, to be
how
fair,
is this?
That's generic YA stuff in general.
That is.
Plus, like, honestly, like, so Suzanne Collins clearly had a story she wanted to tell, and a story she was passionate about, and it showed up on the page. The other
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, what's Angel's got for us?
Similar to Maze Run, it sounds like.
Perhaps, yeah. Doesn't that series go, like, so far off the rails?
I'm pretty sure it does. I never read it, and I never watched it.
Yeah. Yeah, I never really got into much of the YA stuff. Like, I watched Hunger Games, and I liked it, I enjoyed it. I think mostly for me, it's like, it had some good action, and it, like, had a pretty cool story that I could dig into, like, you know. I think that's why Hunger Games lasted, is because it was kind of different from a lot of the other, like, YA crap.
I will say this, I think Jennifer Lawrence gets unfair flack in the movie because a lot of people were complaining that she was too emotionless and everything. And it's like, yeah, but that was Katniss's character for a good chunk of the story, especially in the first movie.
But here's the thing. Katniss did react. She did emote. She wasn't always like...
She did.
Like, my favorite one is when Joanna is stripping and, like, Katniss is making this face. Like, she's like, oh my god, I love it.
Did you see it? Where is it
Yeah.
now?
But Jennifer Lawrence does emote in the movie too, in the right times. The problem with the Hunger Games is that a good chunk of Katniss's reactions are in her head, and that's kind of a hard thing to portray
So,
in a visual medium.
Yeah, it was like I was saying, going from, first person POV to a multi POV.
Wait for me.
Yeah.
He's such a brat.
I like this portrayal of Amy Rose, where she obviously likes him, but she's still got kind of her own personality. Like, he's such a brat sometimes.
Yeah. I don't think they really carried this very well in the English version, but in the Japanese version, when she's like trying to be like, oh, if I let you out, will you marry me? And he's like, what? No. And she's like, oh, darn, I thought I had you. It's very clear in the Japanese one that she's just joking with him.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, she likes him and she has a crush on him, but this is clearly just her teasing him.
Yeah, I think people.
The shoes, get the shoes, get the shoes, get the shoes, get the shoes. One.
Where are the fuse at?
What? The crane! It's not flashing for a reason.
So
Damn you, perspective.
Nix, are you getting flashbacks for our Sonic Adventure 2 run?
My god, if Jared was here, it'd be perfect.
Okay, you need to call him in.
Nah, it's alright. If he's doing other things, whatever.
I'm gonna send him a text. If he wants to come back in, he can.
Oh, Angela says, so you've never watched Twilight, Phoenix? I did.
No, I have class.
I did, and it's only because every did for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
I didn't.
I didn't.
I have this thing that basic humans all should have. It's called fucking taste. I will say though, I didn't read the books, but I've seen in different reviews for the books, there is one part I really do like, and I think it's clever. Like, it's a clever use of space in a book. And the movies kind of do it too, but it's better on the... Jesus fucking Christ, man. Better in the book. I can't remember which one it is, but it's the one where Edward breaks up with Bella and she just kind of mopes around in her room for months on end because he's gone to, like, Italy or whatever with his family. It's actually kind of interesting because you've got these different pages of just, where she's in this completely despondent state. And it's just, the page is completely blank save for the name of the month. And
God dang, Nick, that was tight.
That was really good. In a better written book that wasn't about this shitty romance, you're gonna want to keep going, my guy. But in a better written book that was about something more serious than just mopey teens. Oh, my first boyfriend, we weren't even dating that long, and now he doesn't want anything to do with me. My life is over. Wah. I think it would have been a really cool sequence. Or pages, I guess.
Yeah.
The movie does an okay enough job recreating it by just having her sit in that chair and the camera's swerving around and, like, you see the seasons changing. That's also pretty cool.
Also,
again,
Nick, is there
better written story.
Is there any justification for Jacob imprinting on a literal baby?
Well, as far as Stephanie Myers is concerned, apparently imprinting doesn't just mean romance. It can be that you're whatever she needs for you at the time. I still say no. That's fucked as hell.
Yeah.
You had Seth hanging out with this 3 or 4-year-old girl like a fucking creep. And Jacob, who's like thinking out his entire life's romance and relationship with a newborn baby The newborn baby of his childhood friend and eventual crush, mind you. A crush that he essayed, by the way. He forced a kiss on her.
Oh my god.
And he never gets punished for it. The most Bella does is punch him, and she breaks her hand doing so.
Okay,
Well, not like breaks her hand.
Okay, Nick.
Her father,
Oh, sorry.
her father, who is a cop, all he says in the book is, "Oh wow, nice job, man," essentially. No, Charlie! This kid forced a kiss on your daughter!
Alright, Nick, okay, I'm changing the subject, but I have to ask you. What the fuck is the appeal of 50 Shades of Grey?
I don't know.
Like, it's smut. Not even good smut. It's not even real BDSM. Like,
It really isn't.
the only
If
thing
you
I can
try-
think of is it's mommy porn. Like that's like it's one of those things where it's like it's okay to read at the poolside, basically.
It shouldn't be, though. It's essentially...
To be fair, I've had girlfriends, and some of the stuff these women read, oh my god.
The stuff I could write is better than that shit, and I don't even like writing smut. I'm bad at it. Makes me feel weird to write it.
Yeah, honestly, when it comes to writing, I'm much more of a they kiss, the lights go out, and scene. That's just more how I prefer to do things.
Exactly.
You know, lead up.
Yeah, I'm by no means a prude, but
To me, it's like if you're into that kind of stuff, fine, whatever. But like when it comes to like my kind of writing, it's just sex is kind of just unnecessary for a lot of my stories. Like,
yeah,
like okay, a romantic kiss, okay, sure. But it's like they kiss, she grabs his hair, they say a line, and then the lights go out, and then next scene.
yeah. Also, Angelus, yeah, it's a newborn baby that reaches adulthood in only a few months, but that's not the case for all of the wolves. What's interesting is one of the wolves, I forget his name, but he was Leah's boyfriend, and I only know this because I fucking stan Leah, and I hate that Stephanie Meyers did My Girl So Dirty, because she is the best character in any of the books and the movies, and everyone just hates her. When she is absolutely well within her right to hate this man, who imprinted on her cousin or whatever, scarred her face when she refused his advances because he was her cousin's boyfriend. And then now she has to share a mental link with the boyfriend and the rest of their pack.
Yeah.
Because bullshit. And she's unfairly hated for... She is the worst lot in life, and everyone hates her because, oh, she's so mopey, oh, she's such a bitch. No! They did her dirty. But, oh, that's just the way the Wolves pack works. No! Fuck y'all.
Cook thing.
Justice for Leah.
Yes.
But, yeah, they don't really... Stephanie Meyer only touches on it briefly, and it's sort of a... This is what Bella could be getting into if she chose Jacob. No, she was scarred because, I don't even remember his name, but he was...
Oh god!
She was scarred because she rejected his advances, and he turned, and because werewolves in Stephanie's universe have volatile tempers, which I think is a good idea.
Oh god,
because,
wow, I was so far off.
But
Sorry.
you don't know the research. I don't hate because I don't know the subject. I am well informed in my hate.
Yeah, you're well informed in your hate. Okay, that's a phrase right there.
All the better to hate with.
Yes, her hate is justified. She has done a college paper level research about why she hates Twilight.
No, but I've watched a lot of videos breaking down, especially Crimson Road. I am a big Crimson Road fan.
But who?
Oh, he's a booktuber.
Oh, I thought you were saying pushing up roses.
Oh yeah, Pushing Up Roses too.
Yeah, I don't watch
Oh,
much of her content anymore because, I get that she wants to do like Murder She Wrote stuff, but that just doesn't really interest me. But more power to her.
Yeah, she's gone back into doing games and stuff. I think it's just she's trying to do stuff that gets her passion.
And you know what? Like I said, all the power to her. Like
Yeah.
I may not watch it, but like she has every right to do what she wants.
Yeah, but one second. I'm gonna look up his name.
Here we go.
And
Actually, another character that was done dirty is Esme, the Cullen mom.
Yeah. Also, I
She
will.
doesn't get any screen time.
Yeah. Oh, I remember this stage really effed me up because like I got like screwed over. There we go.
Sam, that's his name. So Sam imprinted on Leah's cousin, and he left Leah to be with her. Yeah, Emily. Emily's the cousin's name. So Sam left Leah for Emily. Emily rejected him, and he threw a hissy fit because wolf tribes they have really dangerously bad tempers, and he kind of transformed and slashed her face, leaving this big scar. For some reason, I guess that turned her on or something, and they did end up getting together.
Oh God, I gotta save the kid.
Don't worry, buddy.
But it's supposed to be when Kristen Stewart's character Bella, when Bella meets Emily and she's told the story of what happened, it's supposed to be a sort of, oh, this could be me with Jacob sort of thing. But it's horrible. Because no woman in her right mind would get with a guy who literally slashed her fucking face.
Nixie, do you realize there are women who...
Well, okay, yeah. Any woman with half a brain.
Yeah, I was about
with
to say...
With a quarter of a fucking brain.
Because have you seen...
A sliver of a brain.
Do you know how many letters the Night Stalker or like Jeffrey Dahmer or all the serial killers get in prison from women?
That's true.
And these are just like ugly women. If you see some of the photos, it's like actually kind of hot women too.
Yeah. Quit rolling around and hurting my babies.
Wait. Why are they your babies?
Don't worry, buddy.
Because I love chows.
Don't worry, buddy.
All chow that belong to Nix.
There we go.
But yeah, Edward, honestly, you know, props to Edward when he found out that Jacob forced a kiss on Bella. He got really fucking pissed. Well, not really pissed. About as pissed as Edward typically can get at that stuff. Which, not saying much, honestly. But,
I'm just letting you rant, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think anyone... I don't get to say a lot of this on Twitter because of the lengths and whatnot, and also I don't really like typing stuff out.
Yeah.
I prefer to just...
Yeah, I totally get it, so...
Speak my hate. Actually, I think if Stephanie Myers was a better author and the series was better written, I think Bella and Edward's romance would actually be a kind of interesting character piece on a girl with codependency issues and abandonment issues that stem from her mother. Because in the books, it's kind of talked about through Bella that her mom is very immature, and Bella often feels like she's more of a mother to her own mother.
Alright, what's the comments got for us?
Angela says it's good to vent, also good to get different opinions, something you never get on X. That's true.
Different opinions on X are forbidden.
Nah. I know a lot of people nowadays have a lot of problems with the age gap thing that comes with paranormal romances. But my thing is that, yeah, technically speaking, Edward's immortal and he's hundreds of years old, but mentally, he really does have the mind of a 16-year-old kid.
I think online people get way too hung up
about it.
on age gaps, really.
Yeah.
Like, in my opinion, are they over the age of 18 and are they consenting? That's really...
Yeah.
Like, I get, like a 60-year-old with a 20-year-old can look weird. And, yeah, there might be some...
It's weird.
Yeah,
a little.
And, sure, maybe 9 times out of 10 it's an Anna Nicole situation, which, by the way, did you know that Anna Nicole actually got screwed out? Like, she did all that stuff for that guy, and she actually didn't get her inheritance.
That's kind of funny. But, or there's extreme daddy issues involved. Or mommy issues, you know, if the guys don't.
Yeah. But there are a lot of situations where a lot of women just generally just like older guys.
Yeah, well, the funny thing I think a lot of people forget is that women tend to mentally mature faster than guys. And that's not like a sexist thing. That's just
it's true.
like it's a biology thing.
Yeah, it's true.
Unfortunately.
No, like, I'm not even fighting you on this. It's just true.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. But, so it kind of makes sense that girls of a certain age would go for guys who are older because they feel like they're getting to be with someone who is more mentally on their level, even if physically they are not.
Yeah, it's like, I love watching, like, clips of Trey Kilborn, the late night show, where he's, like, always flirting with these guests. And the ladies are into it. You know, he's got that kind of, like, dirty old man charm to him. But that works for him, you know?
Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, watching some of the movies, because my female family members are still really into them. My grandmother, fun fact, gave me a Twilight poster that I ended up giving to my younger cousin because she likes it more than I do. It was ripped in a spot that made Bella look like she had a white mustache.
What?
I don't know how that happened. I really don't.
Mustache?
Kind of. Or like her facial hair was she was. Whichever you want to think of it. But she really liked it. And I was like, yeah, well, I mean, I can't stand series or whatever. Fun fact, actually, too. My aunt still, anytime I try to talk about my problems with Twilight or 50 Shades of Grey, she just defends them. And she genuinely thinks they're good series.
Really?
Yeah. And my only thought is, you realize that if he was some bum living in a trailer park, this would be like a fucking stalker case?
Oh, yeah. It's
not
like,
romantic?
Yeah, it's like the old adage, like, imagine if 50 Shades of Grey, Christian Grey was in a trailer park.
Yeah. He wasn't handsome at all.
Or rich.
Wait. Or rich, yeah. But yeah, back to my thing. Edward, I don't really see the age gap between Bella and Edward as a problem. Because even though they first meet when she's 16, he is still mentally 16. I don't think, and this is probably something to do with how Stephenie Meyer's right, but also I think it's just kind of a part of Edward's character. I don't think he has the capacity to mentally age. He's too much of a mopey sad boy. Like, Bella is mentally older than she should be because she's had to take care of her mother for a good chunk of her life. Edward's a mopey little bitch, and he's never going to stop being a mopey bitch. And actually, I think my biggest problem in the last bits when they're having their kid is how she's super excited to have this kid, and he's like, don't worry, we're gonna get that monster out of you.
What?
Yeah, he's completely dehumanizing their baby, and I kind of get it from his perspective because not very many people in their universe have a lot of experience with half human, half vampire babies. So it's kind of like, oh shit, how is this gonna work? Like, what's gonna happen? And everyone thinks she's gonna be like some big problem, like she's gonna be one of the vampire children that we see earlier on in the series, which are children who are turned into vampires while they are children. They are very powerful and very psychotic.
Yeah.
But and like he's literally watching their kid kill the woman he loves. I kind of get it, but at the same time, Bella's clearly excited to have a child, no matter what the consequences may be. And Edward's like, no, we're gonna get that creature out of you, that monster, it's killing you, blah blah blah. And I'm like, dude, read the fucking room.
Yeah.
My guy, what the hell?
What do you
I feel like that should have given Bella like a little bit of pause at least.
What do you think of Midnight Sun? Like the Twilight from Edward's point of view.
I think it makes him look worse. Honestly,
I watched.
I think stuff from his perspective, and it just really makes him worse.
I watched a video by Amanda the Jedi, where she like went over it. I don't know if you've heard of her. She's a really good YouTuber.
Yeah, I've watched her too.
Yeah, she's pretty good. Where like she was like he's just considering eating her, like he's annoyed by her. It's like it's kind of funny, honestly.
Yeah, and he's going on about how the best way to kill all of the students and teacher in their class before you can eat her, and I'm like, my guy, Carlisle clearly did not do a good job with you.
Yeah.
Actually, that's something that kind of annoys me. Carlisle's putting what's his name? Jasper in a school of filled with very fragile human beings, even though he knows Jasper has a problem controlling his bloodlust.
Pumpkin Mountain.
And it's like basically just kind of like barely holding it together. Carlisle, what the hell, man? You trying to get like people killed secretly?
Alright, almost got it. What's Angela saying?
There's not many vampire universes that have children in the first place. Too true.
It's because it's inconvenient, I bet.
Well, also because a lot of times vampires in media are essentially resurrected corpses. It's kind of like, how would they have kids?
Yeah, also, I think Interview with the Vampire had kind of the best depiction of vampire kids.
What did?
Interview with the Vampire.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that is how it would work, and, there's a reason why they don't raise kids as vampires.
Because they don't ever grow. They don't ever mature mentally. They're just stuck as petulant little bastards. Angela says, wasn't Alice Jasper's, oh god, kryptonite? Kind of? I think?
Alright, so it's B3.
I've actually got there's a lot of people out there who think Twilight would be better if it was a lesbian story between Alice and Bella. And honestly, I kind of can't see it, because the only other person Bella's consistently happy to see, other than Edward, is Alice. And you could say, well, that's because that's her it's sort of like her best friend, and she's deeply connected to Edward, so blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. But also, I don't know, I think every guy in Twilight is just absolutely horrible, and you know, maybe Bella should either just be with Alice or just not be with anyone at all. You know, that's an option too.
Certainly.
I actually think Bella is extremely horrible as well, because they go on about how selfless she is. But if you look at it from like an actual normal human being's perspective, she is terrible to her human friends. She's terrible to her family as well, to Charlie. Like, yeah, he kind of gave a path to some punk kid forcing a kiss on his daughter, who he's supposed to love and cherish more than anything in the world. And that's really, really shitty. But at the same time...
Oh, crap.
In the first few books and movies, you really do feel like he's trying to make the best of what the bad situation for Bella.
Yeah.
Even if he doesn't quite know how. He's just a man struggling. Quit hitting the babies.
Giving them animals.
Oh, there we go. But yeah, also, Bella is codependent as all hell when it comes to Edward, Jacob, and Alice, and it's really, 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 really annoying and creepy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Angela says Charlie did do the whole loading the shotgun scene when Edward is first introduced. He did. He did. But honestly, I think his hatred for Edward kind of became too much of a defining character trait. Because, yeah, obviously he's going to be pissed at Edward for breaking his daughter's heart. But at the same time, that doesn't excuse some other punk kid coming and forcing a kiss on your daughter.
Yeah.
Don't encourage that, Charlie.
The heck?
Oh yeah, if you abuse a child too much, it'll start to actually, like, hate you.
Oh.
Yeah, like hate. It will not want you to touch it in any way, shape, or form. Have fun with that. I actually do think, though, that 50 Shades of Grey is even worse, made by an even worse, more incompetent author.
I mean, it started out as Twilight fanfic. What do you expect?
Yeah. But, like, I don't know. Edward is creepy and a stalker, but he never really quite felt abusive to the point that Christian Grey was.
Like, I get that for some people it's like an empowerment fantasy or whatever. I don't know. It's like, you know, the whole stick of like, oh, women just want to tame the bad boy. That's why they're always so attracted to him.
Yeah.
Like you know the stereotype.
Well, yeah, obviously. I'm a woman and I've been on the internet for God knows how many years. But also, like, I'm just gonna be upfront. I think stalker stuff is really hot, you know, in certain situations.
Nick, bonk yourself.
I refuse. I am speaking my truth.
Oh, god dang it! Who
But
bonks the bunker?
Yeah, right. But also, I think 50 Shades of Grey is too I don't want to use this word because it's fucking cringe. But this kind of the word that, coming from me, holds the weight of the word of God.
You are the mistress of ships.
Christian Grey, 50 Shades of Grey as a whole, is fucking problematic.
Yeah, I don't think that's not really a hot take. It's more of a tepid take.
It's not. It's the coldest take known to man.
That's right up there with water is wet.
I also really do think, though, that Anastasia surrounds herself with the absolute worst fucking people.
Alright, could you read some comments?
Yeah, Angela says, I wish Phoenix and Nyx, that is my screen name, thank you, myself could play games like Aliens, Fire Team Elite, or something like that, for Dead or DB. Dead by Daylight, considering it's Halloween.
But how did he manage to harness all that energy?
I mean, I wouldn't mind doing like multiplayer nights with people. It's just, you know, gotta like coordinate or whatever.
Find games that we can all play.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
Yeah, because it's like platforms, and then like, oh, do we own the game? You know, kind of thing.
I know, like, these are all old, like, punching bags and whatnot, but I never get to really speak on it. I didn't really have much of an online presence
And honestly, I don't mind.
back then.
The less I have to talk, and people seem to like hearing what you have to say, so I don't mind. You know?
Yeah, like, one thing that really rubbed me the wrong way, and I've never actually seen the movies or read the books, but I've seen a lot of different, reviews of them. Anna seems to just surround herself with the single worst human beings known to man. Her mom is more of a grown-ass child than Bella's mom was. The woman didn't even attend her daughter's graduation because, oh, my new husband is sick or injured or something stupid like that. It's like, bitch, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, sometimes people are just...
Oh my god, that would piss me off. I just disowned my mother right then and there. I don't care about your stupid husband, I'm your daughter. Priorities.
Yeah.
But also, Anna's guy friend, who's supposed to be like a Jacob stand-in, he's really creepy, and dare I say, may very possibly be a serial you-know-whatist someday. He very much encompasses the nice guys, and why doesn't she sleep with me, I'm such a nice guy, bullcrap mentality.
Like, I've watched synopsises of the movies, and they get wild. Like, apparently the second movie, he has, like, a stalker, and, like, at the end of the movie, he just calms her down by, like, patting her head or whatever. Like, I'm sorry, if I was Anna...
It's a bit more like, she was one, so he's supposed to be a dom, in BDSM terms.
Yeah, I get that.
He's really shitty about it. But she was one of his ex-subs, and he specifically goes after girls that look like...
Look like what?
Goes after girls that look like Anna because they also look like his dead mother, who he refers to as the crack gardening tool, but like a less flattering version of that word. She is characterized as she was a very promiscuous, drug-addicted woman, and a lot of her boyfriends would actually, like, physically abuse Gray. Like, beat him and stuff. So he's got a lot of mommy issues, essentially, and he goes after and quote-unquote dates, or doms, women who look like his dead mother.
Well, that is 50 Shades of fucked up. Yes, I did that.
They make that joke in the movie,
yes.
Unfortunately.
No, that's why I made that joke. That was deliberate.
But, yeah, so he's adopted, actually. The family that he's seen living with, and the reason he's so wealthy is he was adopted into wealth. And they love him dearly, but I don't know, I don't really feel like he cares much for his family. Call me crazy. But it's kind of shitty too, because in the book after the first one, E.L. James tries to go back and be like, oh no, he's not a dom, he's a sadist. And it's like, no, you made your bed, now you lie in it. You got the terms wrong. The man goes to the hardware store that Anna works at, gets rope and zip ties, and it's implied to be for his BDSM stuff. Don't use zip ties for that kind of stuff. Zip ties are dangerous.
Yeah. So, I'm just gonna say it, like, I'm not into the BDSM stuff, but, like, I've had a lot of friends who are, and they've kind of explained some stuff to me about how, like, BDSM is a lot, like, it's more about, like, communication and trust.
It is. It's about communication and trust. It's about your relationship with the person.
Yeah, and, like, how, when it comes to BDSM, aftercare is, like, really important.
Aftercare is super important. Is the damage you done to someone in those sessions, physical and mental, can be a lot to handle.
Yeah. Like, how is it that someone who's, like, not into BDSM knows it better than E.L. James? Like, I'm just confused.
She doesn't know anything about BDSM. She just thought it would be hot.
Then
she was wrong.
Then E.L. James should just loaded up the hub, got her rocks off like the rest of us.
truer words have never been spoken. Oh my god.
Imagine if instead of writing it, she just loaded up the hub that one night. Imagine how history would have been different.
Right? But, honestly, I will say, as much as I hate her and her writing, I am I respect that she got what was essentially her fan fiction published as an official novel.
Yeah.
That's something only someone like me could dream of.
Yeah, as much as we like to mock her, it is... Oh, God, that was...
Wouldn't have happened to a better
Oh,
writer.
Biggs the cat!
But...
There was Biggs the cat.
Yay!
Alright, what's the comment saying?
No comments.
Oh, I thought it was something about Left 4 Dead.
I already read that. I also really hate how E.L. James, through different characters, like Gray's therapist, tell Anna that her being with him is really great for his mental health, and it's essentially guilting her into staying with him, even though it's not really framed like that. That's exactly what that's doing. Like, oh yeah, he's become so much better ever since you guys started dating, you know? It's like he's a completely different person, and it's like, no, he's still an abusive piece of shit. But also, saying something like that to a person is absolutely horrible.
Yeah, isn't that like a form of gaslighting?
That too, but also it's like you're kind of manipulating them to stay with the person who, let's be honest, is essentially abusing her.
Yeah, well, no, not essentially.
No, not essentially at all. He just straight up is abusing her.
Don't land in the shadow. Which you would have said that before, but okay.
Pro tip, don't land on the shadow.
Thank you, Nyx. Thank you. Sassy Nyx is best, Nyx. We all love her.
But yeah, no. It's also really harmful for a therapist of all people to be saying that to their client's girlfriend.
I mean, it's not
Fiance.
Not only is it harmful, it's kind of unethical.
Highly unethical. Not just kind of, that's highly unethical. Like, he's going through, like, personal shit that Gray has told him to Anna, and he was never authorized to do so.
Yeah, like, you could actually probably bring that up with, like, the labor board or something and get them fired or disbarred. Yeah. I don't know the terms.
Like, if Gray really wanted to, like, he could have just had it, not just had him fired, he could have had his license taken away or whatever. Though sadly, there are therapists who are actually as unprofessional as that. You hear horror stories online.
Yeah. I know Master TDS talks about that. You know, activist therapist. It's actually a real kind of big deal.
Well, not just activists, but like people who clearly shouldn't be therapists, and then they go and gossip about their clients' problems.
Yeah.
Because they're idiots.
I'm just saying, if I have a therapist that ever does that, lawsuit.
Oh, massive lawsuit. Why do you think I don't go into therapy even though I clearly need it very much?
Yeah, like, I'm lucky I have a pretty decent therapist right now, but god dang is it hard to find a good therapist. Because for me, like, I need a male therapist, and they're so hard to find nowadays.
Yeah.
Because I feel like a lot of female therapists don't really relate to a lot of my issues. You know. But whenever I talk to a male therapist, like, they get them.
Yeah.
You know. And, you know, there's not that many male therapists nowadays. So I was always resistant to getting one, because, like, in the past, you know, like, let's say I find a good therapist, I'd be with them for 6 months, then I'd get a job, and I'd have to, like, start from scratch. And this happened, like, 3 or 4 times in a row, and it just got,
yeah.
you know,
Angela says gaming is my therapy.
Yeah.
Damn straight.
Yeah, that's a good therapy.
Actually, in the same vein as 50 Shades of Grey being like my ex-girlfriend kind of like told me about on this Alice in Wonderland smut on the Audible. I almost forgot what it was called. Audible. Yeah. And this was back when I still had my Audible account. I don't have it anymore because I actually found that I don't really like listening to audiobooks.
Oh.
Which is odd. I guess, I don't know. I do like reading. I don't like reading whole books a lot of the time, though, because my ADHD means my brain is just all over the place.
Yeah, I used to be able to read a lot. Like, there was a time as a kid, I could be reading like 3 or 4 books at a time. And by 3 or 4 books at a time, I'd be on the bed, having 3 or 4 books on the bed with me. And like, I'd read one book, then I'd go read another.
Yeah.
I just can't do that anymore.
No.
My attention span is just not there.
My attention span is the size of a walnut now.
Yep.
But I got Audible because a YouTuber I watched had a deal going for it, and I was like, yeah, why not? What the hell? Get it the first month free, so whatever. And I found that Dracula was actually on Audible, and one of the narrators for it was supposed to be Tim Curry. So I went through it, and I didn't hear Tim Curry, and I was extremely disappointed.
I wonder if there's ever an audiobook of Dracula read by Christopher Lee. That would be cool.
That would be really great.
Or like Anthony Hopkins. Like, I'm sure Anthony Hopkins has done like audiobooks.
Well, there was a lot of different narrators for Dracula, the version I read anyways. But I don't know, maybe Tim Curry was in it, and I just couldn't pick up on his voice. Because I know that, especially recently, his voice has gotten different because of his illness.
Age, too. You know,
age, too.
Yes, he was Bram Stoker's Dracula.
What other Dracula could there possibly?
There could be Dracula Dead and Loving It.
Like, I mean, book-wise.
I mean, Dracula's public domain.
That's true. But when I say Dracula, I mean, like, the original.
Okay.
But, well, that was kind of upsetting.
What?
Everything will be okay.
I didn't get to hear Tim Curry read Dracula.
Yeah, he hasn't really been active, like, the last, I'd say, 5 to 10 years.
He was in Over the Garden Wall.
What was that?
That was in... That was back in 2014, so yeah, oh, holy shit.
Yeah, I think in the 2010s they did like a... Fox did like a new Rocky Horror and he was a part of it or something. But yeah. I love Tim Curry. Like, the dude is my childhood. He's done like so many stuff that like means a lot to me. Like you know the phrase. You can always tell how old someone is based off of what their favorite Tim Curry performance is.
Yeah. My favorite will always be Ben Ravencroft from the Scooby-Doo movie. Because I love Scooby-Doo. But also, that little, from that one game, I forget what it's called, but he's like...
I'm going to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space! I love it because...
Also Clue. I loved him in Clue.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Muppet Treasure Island.
I never watched it.
Oh my god, you need to watch Muppet Treasure Island. He plays Blackbeard in it. There's they give him like the black spot, but they tear it out of the Bible. It's like, you tore a page out of the Bible. He just like does this whole thing and it goes like on the indignity. They start to feel so bad. It's just so good. It's like a quintessential. Nix, you have to watch Muppet Treasure Island. Like, it is a quintessential Tim Curry performance.
Everything will be okay.
Also, it's just a really good movie.
But yeah. So, anyways,
Also-
back to the
Also, look at my kids. They like me.
yeah, because Tails hasn't been abusing them.
I mean, I could fix that.
Don't.
Uh,
But anyways, back to the Alice in Wonderland smut. So, I'll say it, not bad. It wasn't a bad. I didn't finish it though because
you didn't finish?
the author put in too many well, for one, the narrator, it was a woman and she tried to do a bunch of guy voices for the male characters, and I was like, okay, it's a bit weird.
So you weren't able to finish.
No, I didn't finish the book, but
Did you finish other ways?
I didn't even try. But no, the author did a lot of fourth wall breaking in the book, and I was like, I don't like that in my books. All right, one thing if it's like a video game or a movie or show. In a book, I don't know, it's just different. It takes you out of the experience. And for some reason, the author has a hate boner for Lewis Carroll, which really set me
What?
off. Because, yeah, well, there's been false allegations around that he was,
He was what?
that he liked little kids, essentially.
Okay, is there any proof for this, or is this just one of those,
This is more of one of those hearsay kind of things, but it's also, interestingly enough, kind of goes into societal norms of the Victorian era versus now.
okay.
So, photography back in the Victorian era was kind of becoming a new big thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, Lewis Carroll, being good friends with the muse for Alice's Adventures in Wonderland, the actual Alice Liddell, she was good friends with her parents, and he'd make up stories to entertain the children. And I kind of see him as a sort of Robin Williams sort of type, where he just kind of seems like he was much more comfortable.
Okay, so this is kind of like a Michael
With
Jackson
kids.
situation where
Yeah,
he
Sort of.
felt more comfortable with kids
Than
but
adults.
but he never actually did anything.
yeah. And people have claimed that Alice came out when she was an adult and said things about him, but I don't believe that.
Proof. Give me proof.
Because, yeah, I'd need proof. But also because this was at a time, again, where what we think of as societal norms was very different. But going back to my original point, photography was becoming a big thing, and real name Charles Dodgson, Lewis Carroll, was a photographer, or he was kind of getting into it as a hobby. And Alice's parents would ask him to take photos of their children, essentially nude, because that was the thing
What?
at the time. In the Victorian era, it wasn't seen as anything harmful. It was more of a look at childlike innocence.
Oh, okay, that reminds me, because, this kind of reminds me of, what goes on in Japan. Because,
Yeah.
in Japan, a new child is seen as innocent. That's why when people,
Innocent and pure, yeah.
when they see a new child in an anime, they're like, oh, but it's just culture.
Yeah, cultural differences, but not in different. Well, I guess for us it would be different place, different time, because neither one of us are fucking British.
Yeah,
but
people need to realize, yes, times have changed, but that doesn't make the stuff that happened in the past wrong.
no.
Like, for
Just
exa-
different cultural values at a different time.
Let me give you an example, okay? My parents married. My mom was 17. My dad was 18. They were high school sweethearts, okay? My dad had to get custody of my mother.
Woof.
But this was the 70s when they got married.
Yeah, that was just the thing at the time.
But they were high
Nowadays
school
we
sweethearts.
can look at that and be like, oof, but now it's like,
I mean,
but then it was just kind of the norm.
yeah, and then it was the norm. Now, They're high school sweethearts, 17, 18. Come on, guys, it's not that big of a deal.
No, it's not. But, I kind of, like, I don't know, months and months ago, I'd seen, our good friend Eagle Rider talking about,
I love that woman.
about Charles Dodgson's, apparent, love of children, and she was condemning him for being a kitty lover, and I was like, well, that's not what that's not what was at all. That's not at all what it was. It could have been, maybe. I can't say for certain, but the context and proof I would need doesn't exist.
Yeah, like, I've seen a lot of this kind of go on the past few years, of, like, a lot of older writers, they're trying to, like, take it, like for example, she's doing something similar with C.S. Lewis.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it is they want to, like, quote-unquote cancel the dead author so, like, they can use their work with impunity.
Yeah.
Because that's
But
the thing.
it
That's
kind
the thing that always kind of, like, hurts me. It's like, you say you hate it, you say you hate an author. Like the J.K. Rowling stuff. Like, okay, you don't like J.K. Rowling, but you still claim to be a Harry Potter fan. You still claim to love Harry Potter, yet you're all ick about J.K. It just seems a bit hypocritical.
Yeah. But it kind of rubbed me the wrong way, the way she was posting the stuff about him being a child lover. Like, she knew for fact that he was, when... And I'm not going to say, like, I know exactly that he was or wasn't, but the cultural context points to him not, and it's just kind of one of those things where you're like, different place, different time. Yeah, we can look back and say, wow, that's really screwed up.
Like,
But we still have to acknowledge that at the time, it wasn't screwed up. It was just kind of
Like, for
the norm.
example, Edgar Allan Poe. I like his work, but he's kind of a piece of shit. He married his
Oh, yeah.
13-year-old cousin. There's no,
Oh, yeah, definitely.
There's no excusing that. There's no excusing that.
There really isn't.
You know,
But
I
for
love his
people
work,
of
but he's a piece of shit.
yeah, but for people of that time period, it kind of was more the norm.
I don't.
Sadly,
I'm
not completely.
Like the
but
cousin stuff, maybe. But the 13-year-old in 1840s, I'm not so sure.
but
yeah,
I
like,
don't know. I'm an avid defender of Charles Dodgson, not just because I'm like a hardcore Alice in Wonderland fan, like hardcore.
Okay.
I love it with my heart, and I can't even explain why. I didn't really even I'm so hardcore about the original story that I didn't even really like the Disney version all that much. But I'm still excited to see the Disney's Alice in Wonderland coming to Dreamlight Valley eventually. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of a diehard purist, and fun fact for anyone who didn't know, my aunt actually took me to see Alice Through the Looking Glass as a play at the Arts Center in our city.
Huh.
Yeah, it was really fun. She did it for Christmas. It was pretty expensive, actually, I think, for her to do so. But honestly, I think it was probably one of the happiest moments of my life.
That's nice. I'm glad you got that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad you got to have that.
That's why, now that I've gotten kind of back into writing a little bit now, the first thing I'm tackling is a kind of sort of Alice in Wonderland sort of thing.
Oh, cool.
I don't really have a whole lot planned out. I'm kind of just writing as I go, and I'm writing certain scenes first. Stuff that pops into my head, essentially. But the first ever Alice in Wonderland thing I ever saw was a DVD in a Kellogg box of a live-action Alice. And she was a brunette with a yellow dress.
Did you ever watch the Disney Channel show from the 90s of Alice?
I don't think I ever did.
I watched it. I remember enjoying it. It was,
But
it
yeah,
was kind
and
of like one of those
also-
like pseudo-educational things, but it was pretty good. I remember it.
Yeah. But also, I really kind of get annoyed with they must have been on drugs thing. Oh, Alice in Wonderland is an allegory for drugs. No, it's a little girl's imagination in her dreams. That's why it's all weird and dream logic.
But
Alice is supposed to be like 8 years old.
But
this is her.
But Nix, one pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you small.
No. No, I refuse. But yeah, no. I don't know, it kind of irks me when people take this super imaginative story, and not even just Alice in Wonderland, but any super imaginative and weird story and be like, oh, they must have been on drugs to do this. No, I'm sorry you don't have an active imagination, but others do. And we should encourage that imagination. Stop being such a boring old pretzel.
Well, don't you... I don't know, I just... When I see people try and do critique stuff, it always comes down to drugs, sex, and gay. That seems like the three interpretations modern people have is drugs, sex, and gay.
Not everyone, thank
Not
God,
everyone,
but yeah.
but that just seems to be the
Like, I don't know, am I completely against an Alice in Wonderland where drugs and hallucinogenics and all that kind of stuff do play a part? Not at all. I think the best thing about Alice's Adventures in Wonderland and its sequel, The Looking Glass, is that, you know, it's all, well, originally, it's all a dream. It's a dream while she's bored out of her mind and taking a nap. And yeah, of course, it's gonna be weird and screwed up. Oh, hey, you...
Yeah, you remember this from our playthrough?
Yeah. You remember the way down? You can't stop for anything, you will die. Oh wow, it started even before I thought it would. Hurry, up, 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 up.
Oh! I'm dead.
Oh, so close. Yeah, you have to go perfectly.
Yeah.
And Angelus asks, Nix, ever played Alice Madness Returns? Absolutely. I even played a little bit of the original American McGee's Alice. I got it on my Xbox One, well, 360 technically, but I only played it after I got my Xbox. I definitely prefer Madness Returns, but I wish that American McGee was allowed to actually go the full distance with his vision of the sequel.
I'm just gonna say that is definitely a game that I should play on stream.
Oh, definitely. Alice Madness Returns and the original American McGee's Alice, they're just absolutely beautiful. Like, I know I said I didn't like the whole drug stuff that people try to do with Alice in Wonderland, but American McGee's spin on the story and how he talks about how he was going through a lot and he was using the story he crafted for Alice as a way to kind of go through his own torments and struggles and kind of personify them in a way. Alice, I think the games are absolutely beautiful. And my biggest complaint is that Alice Madness Returns is way too short. But it's not even his fault. It's because EA didn't let him go and do all of the things he wanted to do with Madness Returns. Like, if you see the beta stuff, online,
Alright,
you can...
Alright, come on! Oh!
Nice. Nice. But if you see the beta for certain Alice Madness Return stuff on YouTube, you get to see them talk about different stuff. Like, there was apparently supposed to be a rooftop chase between Alice and some cops. Because after the nurse turns into the Jabberwock in front of Alice, of Alice's own psyche, it's kind of implied that she might have killed her. And unfortunately, none of this stuff made it into the final game, and it's like, okay.
Yeah,
cool,
so
thanks, EA.
Yeah, I gotta look into it, see like what versions you can do or whatever, but I will consider playing Alice Madness Returns.
But yeah, I think it's a near perfect game.
Yeah, it's probably gonna happen. I just need to figure out like, all right, do I emulate a version? Do I, this or that?
Yeah. But yeah, no, near perfect game. I just wish that the team had been allowed to do what they wanted to with the game, and it was longer. Instead of the still beautiful, tragic, ultimately flawed game we got.
Alright, so the hint is 3 skulls arguing.
You remember that little area where you could go and see all the skulls and some of them were on fire? And the ghosts.
Oh, the top?
I don't think it was in the top. Was it? This is like the worst map in Sonic Adventure 2 in my mind because it's just very confusing. I'm sorry, don't cancel me, lovers of the aquatic mind.
All 3 of them.
Probably like 2.
Yeah, what comments we got?
There are no more new comments.
The water level might change. Try it.
I have read them.
So here?
No. Down. Down, down, down. All the way down.
I fell into a burning ring of fire.
But it's, yeah, down here, and then you go through one of the pipe thingies. Or not pipe thingies, the tunnels. Punch him!
Oh.
I actually find it kind of fascinating that a lot of writers like to pair up Alice and Wendy and Dorothy. And I get why they do it. I think that was the wrong tunnel. Or maybe not. Oh, yeah, no, you were right. Up, 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 up. It was green! 3 skulls arguing. Okay, so that's on one of the walls. It's only green, so you're getting kind of close. Yeah, almost. If it's green, that's... You're not close at all. There, up. Wait. Up. No. 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 You want to get to red. Yellow is close to red. Up. To the right. You were closer when you were over here. Yeah, see? Okay, go up. Up, 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 up! Okay, so it's somewhere around here. Not there. Are we going up again? Okay, so this tells me that we're in the right area. But very possible. Try looking around for a second. That doesn't help. Yeah, okay, so there's that area right there.
The room behind...
Room behind the caution sign that warns of ghosts. Caution, ghosts!
The room behind it, so...
What? No. Keep going. Oh, there's... Fly towards there, yeah.
Where 3 skulls are looking at, they're looking at. skulls are looking at?
There's a... No, there's a room you gotta go through a tunnel to find. This area is big and complicated. Yeah, so it's down here, but there's a... You gotta... I see it. Well, not it, but like, go up one. Go up to the second floor. Yeah, so that little... Yeah, go up again. Go up again. Not by there. No, other side. Yeah, you want to go up into that thing right there.
Oh.
Because that's a caution. Aha! And here he is, somewhere. Punch the ghost, punch the ghost, punch the ghost, punch the ghost. I kind of like that Knuckles does the... Oh no! Like, he's literally doing Jotaro's battle cry. That's really cool. Stay away from that, stay away from that. Oh my god. It's a JoJo reference in my Sonic.
Everything's
Oh
a
my
JoJo
goodness.
reference, Nick.
Yeah, pretty much. Actually, funny thing about that is, there is a JoJo reference in Paw Patrol.
What?
The last place you would ever see it. I know, right? Last place
What?
you'd ever expect it. But there, I don't know what episode it's from, or whatever, but there's like this little scene where there's these little suits of armor doing JoJo poses.
Oh my god. The animators knew what they were doing. Dig
Yeah,
on the slope.
I've seen people talk about it, and that's how I know about it myself. Because, I mean, my nieces watched Paw Patrol for a little while, but never really here.
Okay. Alright, so we got one hint that's dig up. Oh. On the narrow path, switch number 3. So we're close.
If you throw the switch, the water level might change. Try it.
Let's go where switch number 3 is. There we go.
Punch to break the overturned mine carts.
Upper area of the narrow path for the platform.
Whoa.
Somewhere around here. Oh, okay. Alright, what are your thoughts, Nick?
Thoughts on what?
Oh!
close. Oh, cold, warmer, warmer, warmer. Colder.
I think I know. I got it. Getting close.
Yay.
Yeah. I think after this one, after we finish this stage, we're gonna call it a day.
That's probably for the best.
We've been streaming almost 5 hours. I was not intending to go this long.
Ah,
I was not intending it. It just kind of happened. Alright, I'm gonna get another hint.
that's probably a good idea.
Oh, I already got it.
But I'm not going to give too much of what I've got written down so far of my book. You can see that kind of stuff if you follow my Twitter, Bunny Girl Nix.
And don't you
But
have a don't you have a Ko-fi?
I do. I don't use it very much though.
I don't either. I need to do mine more. So I'm gonna slap down a save state, and we're gonna call it a day because you know, this has been
Oh, I have to log in. I don't want to log in. Never
a
mind. No Ko-fi. But I will say this about my book. I do mention at one point a musician who plays the flamingo.
Alright.
And I do mean the bird.
Okay. Nix, can you entertain him for a few minutes? I'm gonna go do some business and then come back. We'll wrap up.
Okay. I honestly don't know what to say. I'm at a loss. I really hope, though, that Sonic 3 is good. It's shaping up to be a good movie, and thankfully, there's been reports that Keanu Reeves is actually doing research to help him better get into the role of Shadow. I like that the people behind Sonic 3 aren't like, no, don't go looking for the games and comics and blah blah blah. They're like, no, please do your research. It'll make it so much better.
Wait, what are you
That's
talking about?
intelligence. Sonic 3.
Yeah. So thank you for joining us. I was not intending for the stream to go this long, but hey, the conversation was good and people seemed up for it, so it's like, hey, why not? If you like what you see here, please make sure to join us tomorrow, where for the Friday Night Frenzy, we'll be talking about Digimon and how awesome it is. We'll have Nix, we'll have Jared, we'll have Chris. Friday, we're playing some more Ghostbusters. So, yeah. Thank you, Nix. Thank you, Jared. Also, fuck you, Jared. Happy Halloween, everybody. It is Halloween for another half an hour here in Eastern Standard Time. So, thank you everyone for joining us. Remember, I can only show you the door. You're the ones to walk through it. Good night, everybody. This actually turned out to be a pretty good stream.